Shalom Israel.
Shalom.
This is Israelite School of Biblical History and Practical Knowledge. For those of y'all that haven't joined us before, we're at 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas, 77071. You can join us for class Monday and Wednesday from 7 to 10 p.m., Friday from 6 to 9 p.m., and then Saturday morning Sabbath class from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. If you got any questions during the course of the class, you can hit me up at 832-941-2443. Please text only. 832-941-2443. Or you can put it right there on the bottom of the YouTube live chat and we'll read that and answer your questions all according to the Bible right here live in class. We need donations. Alright? We keep saying it. Some of y'all hear it, some of y'all don't. It's not a game. Alright? This work needs funding. Alright? That means y'all gotta help. We doing our part. We on them streets, we in the flyers. We got a business set up. We're trying to get another business set up. We doing our part. So we waiting on y'all. All right. The YouTube crowd that's freely receiving, y'all gotta freely give, man. And we appreciate that. If you want to put those monetary donations in the Wells Fargo account, it's account number 101-580-6167. That's gonna go to the school rent, keeping the lights on. Helping new brothers and sisters with a place to stay, feeding them, things like that. Getting brothers and sisters out of jail if they get arrested, being black or brown in the wrong neighborhood, things like that. That's what that helps out. All right. You got any canned goods, pens, papers, office supplies, anything like that, clothes, that'll help too. You can send those to the school address. Y'all know it by now. We need that help. All right, we're not a non-profit. We don't have a non-profit number, so we don't have government assistance. All right, we don't have a big storehouse of government cheese and government kickbacks and all that stuff. All right, we teach the Bible. So you let me know when the last time you saw somebody get paid strictly teaching the Bible. We're not selling no books. We're not doing all that stuff. All right, we're not Joe Osteen. We're not TD Jakes. We're not out there making movies on the side and all that stuff. We teach the Bible. So we need y'all help. All right? Scripture says, if you got this world's good and you see your brother have need and you don't do it, how does the love of the Most High dwell in you? All right? So, title of the class tonight we're going to be going over is, what did I say?
Being a perfect husband.
Huh? Being the perfect husband? Okay. Right, so we're going to be going over being the perfect husband. A lot of you men are going to benefit off that, and a lot of you women are going to learn why your husband acts the way he does. All right? And why he's being molded into the man he is becoming that you hate. All right? So, it's really that simple. But we're going to open up the first hour of class as we always do for questions. So if you got questions, bring them. All right, we're going to answer those. What does this say? I don't think we have.
Y'all been studying?
That was a great picture.
That is. What y'all studying? What you studying? You said, Khan, what you studying?
Me?
Yeah, y'all Charlotte.
Oh.
Israel. I want to know what you studying.
12 tribes and who we are, how many nations there are in the Bible. How Yahweh does kill, and that he brings evil upon people that's evil, that's wicked. A lot of people think that Satan don't run nothing. Only thing Yahweh runs Satan. You know what I mean?
So how would you prove that?
Oh, you go to Job chapter
1
verse 2 when he said, Job, he told Satan, where were you? I was roaming the earth. He's asking questions.
Right.
I mean, Satan has to come into he has to come into authority. He has to come in alignment. Where you been at? So that's how you know he has to build a report.
Right.
It's right there showing that Satan don't run nothing. Hasatan, this is the trap setter. He sets traps. The only traps that he sets is the ones the Most High allows him to set. Come on.
Okay. Yep.
That's what's up.
Come on.
All right, we got a question online. It says, if a family member needs a kidney, obviously the Most High put him in that position. What should you do? So, yes, the Most High did put him in that position. So your prayer is going to be the biggest thing you can do. But we're going to go to Ecclesiasticus. You get your pocket for real quick, man. The Reverend. Yeah. We'll go to Ecclesiasticus. I think it's not 12. There we go. 38. Ecclesiastes chapter 38. We're going to start at verse 1.
Ecclesiastes chapter 38, verse 1.
Loud, bro. So the question is, once again, if a family member needs a kidney, obviously the Most High put him in that position. What should you do? All right. So we're going to read in Ecclesiastes in the Apocrypha. All right. It's part of the Bible, one of the 14 books they took out of the Bible for being non-canonical or non-holy, they claimed. All right. The real reason they took it out is it provides a lot of history. As you go through the class we're going to go through tonight, it provides us men a way to be men. So of course they had to cut that out the Bible because they want to remove all the masculinity from it and turn it into religion, which is completely feminine and faggotized. So this was taken out to demasculate the man. All right, just so you know. But as of 1611, this book was still in the Bible. All right. Actually, until like 1860 something, that was in the Bible. Yeah, Ecclesiastes 38, starting verse 1. Read that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 38, verse 1. Honor a physician with the honor due unto him for the uses which ye may have of him.
Right, so you're supposed to honor the physician. You take them to the hospital, all right, for the use, and honor that physician for the use you may have of him. If he got a kidney problem, they're going to put him on dialysis, and they're going to take all his blood out, and they're going to clean it up, and they're going to pump it right back into his body. That's what they're good for. All right, that's the extent of their medical technology right now. Now, physicians we had back in the day, as you're going to read on, they used to cut off a lung disease. They would hit you with herbs and oils and things like that and be able to fix you because they cared. It wasn't about money. But nowadays, you got to work with what you got. All right, but we're going to see the balance of it. You're going to honor the physician for the use you may have of him. Read.
For the Lord hath created him.
See, the Most High created them, so give them their honor that they're due. Go ahead.
Verse 2. For of the Most High cometh healing.
Right, because I'm saying that because you got a lot of people that the white man's the devil. The white man runs a pharmaceutical company. Cool. Well, when you get shot, where are you going?
The white man.
Yeah. All right. When you buy your Jordans, where are you going?
White man.
There you go. So miss me with all that. Go to the hospital. All right. The white man's the devil. We got it. But the Most High created them, these demons, in their position to be able to pull bullets out of your stupid ass. All right. And if you got a kidney problem, they'll send you to dialysis and clean your blood out. All right. If one of your kidneys is missing, you got another one. That's why the Most High created it in pairs. But they'll still have to do dialysis to make up for overworking that first kidney. All right. But so far as like transplants and all that, you're mixing blood with blood. That's part of the wickedness of this country. You touching blood with blood. That's not supposed to happen. All right. You're putting somebody else's DNA in yours. You're putting their life in yours. That's not supposed to work like that. Yeah.
Okay, when you say DNA, I mean, I know what you mean. But say if a husband or a wife needed that, they're sharing the same DNA because they're husband and wife, right? So is that not in the same aspect? Because they lay together, they probably have kids together. I'm just
Usually, 9 times out of 10, you ain't even gonna be compatible like that. Just because your husband and wife don't make you a blood match and all that stuff. But nah, you ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to. If the Most High collapse your kidney, obviously he's got plans on killing you at some point. So who are you to argue against the Most High? The only thing you can do is what David did. When the Most High said, "I'm gonna kill your son," what did David do? Did he try to go against the word of the Most High? No. He fasted and he prayed. You understand? So that's your options. But you're gonna get reincarnated anyway. It ain't like it's the end of the road for you. You know what I mean? Shoot, you can come back with another kidney. You alright?
Cut.
What's that?
So if you do get like a blood transfusion, you're going against the Most High? Like if you did it to save your child?
Transfusion, stuff like that. Really, this part of the Esau's witchcraft, and like I said, it's when you study this stuff, it's not absolutely necessary. You recreate new blood cells and all that stuff on your own. Alright? And if you are at the point where you're bleeding to death, like I said, the Most High obviously wanted you gone for a reason. Y'all see that?
Cut.
Like, I don't know, I personally wouldn't want somebody else's blood swimming up in my veins. I don't even like messing with the whole insulin and stuff like that. They taking somebody else's insulin that their pancreas produces and jamming it in you. But the scriptures say, honor the physician for the use you may have of them. So what we've always taught is, if it's going to keep you alive, if it's really that detrimental, go ahead and do it. Alright?
Cut.
Go ahead and do what you got to do, because really, right now, the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. The earth is defiled under the inhabitants thereof,
Cut.
and your body's already past 8 date rapings of being defiled. So you're screwed. All right. Not to say just like go off, eat unclean foods and do all that stuff, but I mean, really, you're gonna go outside and suck down a whole bunch of carbon monoxide as soon as you walk out the door. So you're defiled. Your body's messed up. Y'all see that?
Cut.
Where you at?
Verse 2.
Let's read this and then I'll get y'all questions, alright? Because this might answer a lot of your questions beforehand. Go ahead.
Verse 2. And he shall receive honor of the king. The skill of the physician shall lift up his head.
So it says, for of the Most High cometh healing. So the Most High created the physician. And it said, of the Most High cometh healing, and he shall receive honor of the king. So the physician was put there by the Most High, and the Most High gives him the ability to come out with all their little things to try to heal you. Alright? So a lot of that stuff, you know, what we're reading right here is that their little cancer treatments, if they work, then that's meant to heal you. Obviously, we know the ones that sell out, you know what I mean, they're just trying to pump you full of drugs and all that stuff. Leave them alone. If you can't find no use for them, don't honor them. That's the flip side. Right? If you go to a doctor and they're like, you got cancer, we're going to cut it out of you. They cut it out of you when you live. Cool. Honor him. He's useful. If you go to one and he's like, hey, I'm going to put you on this series of pills, it's going to cost you $1,000 a bottle, and you keep continually getting sicker and the cancer grows bigger, well, that ain't the right doctor for you. Use your brain. Y'all see that?
Cut.
Read.
Verse 3.
Hey, listen, I know this is the day of modern technology and everything, and everybody's, you know, into their phones and the this and the that, whatever. Please turn that crap off, alright? This is class. All you need is a notebook and a pen. A Bible and a pocket full. Alright? It's already being recorded. Y'all got that? Alright, so turn all that stuff off, man. We don't need y'all text messaging. This is a class. You can't text and pay attention to what you're doing at the same time. It don't work. Alright? Where you at?
Verse 3. The skill of the physician shall lift up his head.
Right? The skill of the physician. When they have skills, alright, that's gonna lift up their head. That's what's gonna make them magnificent among men. Read.
And in the sight of great men he shall be in admiration.
Go ahead.
The Lord hath created medicines.
Right, like you got Dr. Ben Carson, alright, even though he's a sellout coon right now. He's the first person to separate conjoined twins. Did y'all know that? Siamese twins, what you call them, right? Conjoined twins. Stuck at the head, stuck at the hip, stuck at the stomach, whatever. He's the first one to separate them successfully. Especially the one stuck at the brain. Y'all see that? So that he had honor up until he became a damn sellout coon, and he had honor among great men because he's good at what he does. Y'all see that? So you honor them for the use you have of them. You pop out a two-headed baby, take him to Ben Carson. All right, but otherwise, if all they're trying to do is pump you full of pills and make your liver fall out, and okay, I can't use you. If I go to a damn acupuncturist, and they put the 3 needles and put a heat lamp, and all of a sudden I ain't got no back problems for the rest of my life. Guess what? I'm swearing by the acupuncturist. Because the Most High put him there to heal me. Y'all see that? If I go to a damn Tai Chi master and he wave a magic rock over me and my headache go away, well, cool. I'm going to go to him. As long as he didn't sit there and sacrifice no damn babies or nothing, I'm cool. Y'all see that? That's why the Most High put him in your path. Y'all see that? Just like he put us here in y'all path to help heal y'all brain. See that? So that's why you're here. Alright? Honor the physician for the uses you may have of him. Read.
The Lord hath created medicines out of the
He
earth.
did what?
Created medicines out of the earth.
So where's your doctor, your physician? Where is he supposed to be getting his medicines from?
Out of the earth.
Right. Not some damn chemical plant, not some, you know what I mean? He ain't supposed to be just making up stuff and giving you whatever. Y'all see that? The Most High made you medicines out of the earth, herbs, right?
So there should be like thousands of Dr. Sabies.
Yeah, it should be.
There should be. Every doctor should be a Dr. Sabi. If
Yeah,
that's the case.
but they're not.
No.
All right. So the Most High created medicines out of the earth. Go ahead. So there is an answer to the kidney thing. There is an answer to all these things. Matter of fact, they even said your organs even regenerate. If you eat right, if you're doing the right things, your organs actually regenerate. But we want to shove ourselves full of crap and then expect our body to work at optimal condition and be like, oh, my kidney fell out, I'm gonna live. No, you're gonna die because you really want to change. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And he that is wise will not abhor them.
Right. If you're wise, you ain't going to abhor the medicines that the Most High created out of the earth. Y'all see that? You're going to take the herbs, you're going to get on that and find out how to fix yourself. What's up?
Marijuana,
No.
no,
Not if you're going to smoke it.
not like tea.
Tea, perfect. If they tell you to make a brownie out of it, eat it, fine. If they tell you to crush all the oil out of it, inject it into your skull, cool. Alright? But you are not to smoke it. That's not what it's for. Tell me when's the last time setting anything on fire was good for somebody. You go to your car, there's smoke coming out of there. How come nobody wants to suck the tailpipe of their car? Same chemicals. See that? It's the same damn chemicals, but why they don't say that? Oh, because what? Because that's weird?
That's weird.
But putting a phallus-shaped object in your mouth all day and getting high out your damn mind, that's not weird? That's gay. You know what I mean? But when you could have just took the leaves and put it in the tea with water and drank it like a human being, what was the point of you smoking it? The smoking don't cure things. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they give you to smoke when you got cancer and you're gonna die, so that you can feel better about having cancer and dying. It doesn't cure cancer when you smoke it. Y'all see that?
It makes you forget you have it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you gotta go to the doctor. Good doctor, I feel weird. Yeah, I told you you had cancer yesterday. What you do? Smoke the whole bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all they do. You supposed to drink it. You're supposed to take it out of what it was naturally created for. If you take it out of its element and you changing the elements, now you're going into that witchcraft, that alchemy, burning it, smoking it. That's stupid. You know what I mean? If that's what it was meant for, the Most High would have said that. You would have seen that before the 60s. You know what I mean? You would have seen people smoking weed before that. Instead of they used to burn it as an incense to the strange gods and call in demons. If you want to do that, have fun. You know what I mean? But that's a whole different realm you're getting yourself set into. You see that? Yeah, you don't want that. Where we at?
Verse 4.
Yeah.
Verse 4, last precept. And he that is wise will not abhor them.
Right. So the Most High made the medicines out of the earth. If you're wise, you will not hate them. You will not despise them and be like, nah, man, I gotta go to the doctor and take this pill. Because you got niggas that do that, man. You be like, listen, you got cancer, drink a gallon of alkaline water a day. Make sure you alkalize all your foods. Make sure you don't eat no fast food, junk food, processed food, all that stuff. I'm just going to go take the pill the doctor gave me. Okay. The one that had your hair all falling out? Yeah, the one that made your penis stop working? That one? You think that's good for you? Well, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go take the chemo.
Right. Radiation.
You're gonna get X-ray radiation pumped into your body, and then you're gonna get some other radiation. They already put a lead shield over your body when they give you an X-ray, right?
Con.
If they X-ray in your foot, they put a lead shield over the rest of your body, so you don't get what?
Cancer.
Radiation.
Radiation, yeah.
Now I'm gonna, okay, chemo is the cure for cancer. What are they using? Radiation. What? How's that work? How come the radiation wasn't good for me the other day? Well, I could have took preventative maintenance and left their apron off. You know what I mean? Like, how many people done broke their foot and got radiation and everything like that and still ended up with cancer? If it worked. That's why I said, you know, there's a balance. You give the honor to the physician for the uses you may have with them, right? But if they ain't useful, don't go to them. They're quack. You understand? Where you at?
Verse 5. Was not the water made sweet with wood?
Right. When you go to the waters of Meribah, when you read about Moses and them coming out of the wilderness, they was thirsty. They went to the water was bitter. Most High said, knock that tree down, put it in the water. That water made the bitter water sweet. That herb made it sweet. Go ahead.
That the virtue thereof might be known.
Right, so that you would know, hey, herbs are good for stuff. Just like he said in Genesis chapter 1, first page of the Bible. Read.
Verse 6. And he hath given men skill, that he might be honored in his marvelous works.
Right, so he gave men skill that they may be honored in his marvelous works. You got men that, yeah, they can take your kidney out, replace it with a plastic one, and boom, you're on your way. If you can afford it. Then you got other men that don't got to cut you open, and they help you regrow your kidney back. Y'all see that? But you just got to go look for it. It's literally a cure for everything. But, you know, if you let the white man tell you, hey, I'm the doctor and you're going to die in 3 days unless I hit you with radiation and turn you into a damn incredible Hulk, then guess what? You screwed. Go ahead.
Verse 7. With such doth he heal men, and taketh away their pains.
See? So he uses those things to take away their pains, heals people. Go ahead.
Of such doth the apothecary make a confection.
Right. See, the apothecary, they worked with oils and made confections. They made mixtures and helped you heal you with oils. You could actually cure migraine headaches with lavender oil. You can do stuff like that. They used to do that. All right. Go ahead.
And of his works there is no end.
Right, and of their works, there's no end. There's millions of combinations of oils they can use from different plants and things like that to make you better. Go ahead.
And from him is peace over all the earth.
Right.
Verse 9. My son, in thy sickness be not negligent.
See, here's the real key coming up. In your sickness, don't forget, read.
Be not negligent, but pray unto the Lord.
Don't forget to pray to the Most High. But you want to run to the damn doctor, pray. Run to the Most High first. If he say, look, go to the doctor. You know what I mean? You get 3 people, hey, go to the doctor, man. You know, you get shot. Okay, you can pray all you want, but the ER is right down the street. I mean, that's what he put it there for. All right? You got cancer? Pray. They can't cure that.
Right. Pray and eat good.
Pray and eat right. Do what the Bible told you to do. So he said, don't be negligent. Don't forget, in all your scrambling around for your herbologists, your acupuncturists, your chiropractors, your doctors, PhD, this and that, don't forget to pray. That's the key. Because the Most High, when you pray to the Most High, he can heal you on the spot, or he can say, hey, instead of going to the doctor, you won't go over here. This weird Chinese man won't pop out of nowhere and give you his business card and just disappear out in the thin air, and you won't go see him. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And he will make thee whole.
And he'll do what?
Make thee whole.
You pray, the Most High will make you whole. He'll fix you. Or he'll show you the way to fix you. Go ahead.
Verse 10. Leave off from sin.
What do you got to do?
Leave off from sin.
Stop being a wicked nigga that the Most High wants to afflict with different types of problems and ailments. You know what I mean? Stop being the type of person the Most High wants to have a kidney missing out of him. All right, you gotta leave off of sin. Go ahead.
And order thine hands aright.
And start getting your works right. Start doing the works of the Most High. We in Ecclesiastes chapter 38. Leave your questions up here. All right, those are students. These are teachers. You got questions? Bring them up here. You don't know where we at? Raise your hand. All right. You want to disrupt the learning process? Read.
Verse 10. And cleanse thy heart from all wickedness.
Right. Cleanse your heart. Cleanse your mind from all wickedness that you got in you. Y'all see that?
God.
That's how you got to get rid of these sicknesses, man. Because even science will tell you that you got a lot of negative. You throwing off the pH in your body. The pH being thrown off in your body to become acidic, right, makes you inhabitable for diseases and cancer. You change it to the other way, change your mind state, which affects your pH in your body, then you stop getting cancers and diseases because your pH is good. It's more basic. Y'all see that? Your body works just like the ocean does. If that pH ain't right, you ever had a fish tank? But he had a saltwater fish. You ever had those? Or even regular water fish?
Yeah.
If that pH ain't right in the water, those fish die. Y'all see that? They literally get cancers and everything like that, and they float belly up. Y'all see that? They doing it right now in the ocean right now, man. Shrimp getting cancer. How the hell you a shrimp? Your body's made to take on every toxin in the sea, and you got cancer. You know humans done mess something up. How you fix something that the Most High been having work for 6,000 years? How you break that? Read.
Verse 11. Give a sweet savor and a memorial of fine flour.
You set up your sin offering. Go get yourself anointed. Pray. Get yourself anointed. Read.
And make a fat offering as not being.
Right, it's not being sick. Don't come on there. No, come there praising the Most High, thanking the Most High for the life He's given you to this point, and ask Him to take that from you. Bring your offering. Bring your body a living sacrifice. Keep doing what you're supposed to do. Read.
Verse 12. Then give place to the physician.
Then, after you've prayed, after you've given your sacrifice and your offering to the Most High, then give place to the physician. Then go to the doctor. All right? Now, like I said, if you get shot, go to the hospital. You can pray on the way. All right? Only nobody bleeding to death or whatever because I told him do all that and then go to the hospital. No, get it right. Pray on the way. Go ahead.
For the Lord hath created him. Let him not go from thee, for thou hast need of him.
See, you're still talking about that physician. All right? Go ahead.
There is a time when in their hands there is good success.
See that? Sometimes they right on point. Sometimes they're out of their damn mind. But there's times when they might fix you. Go ahead.
Verse 14. For they shall also pray unto the Lord.
So what is your physician supposed to be doing? A real physician?
For they shall also pray unto the Lord.
We know they don't do that now, but they used to. Alright? They used to pray to the Most High and pray over you. Alright? That's few and far between now. Read on.
That he would prosper that which they give for ease and remedy to prolong life.
Right.
Verse 15. He that sinneth before his maker, let him fall into the hand of the physician.
Yeah, those big doctor companies and all that, the big ERs and all that stuff, that's made for sinners, man. You know what I mean? We be like, yeah, if you get shot, go to the hospital. Why am I saying that? Why did you get shot? Sinner. Why you get shot in the ass? You just run away from something. What are you doing? Exactly. See that? Stop sinning. Stop having a reason to get shot. Alright? Why your girl run you over with her car? Might be going into the nights class why you ain't the perfect husband. Go ahead.
Verse 16. My son, let tears fall down over the dead.
That's it. So, yeah, if they got kidney done fell off and all that, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but, you know, this is what the scriptures are saying.
What else? For just looking YouTube, prayer needed. Shalom family needs some prayer for me and my wife and family, trying to pray that our marriage gets healed. Brothers and sisters can send up some healing prayers for us. Glory to the Most High. The class we're doing tonight is to help you, to help fix the husbands. So you might want to pay attention to this class tonight. It might save your marriage. All right, so Most High might be answering your prayer right now. That's it. Y'all got questions in here on anything? Yeah? Damn, I might have to go to class where y'all at. Y'all ain't been studying, huh? Too busy? That's the only reason not to have questions. I got questions. Put together this class, I'm like, I got questions. There's stuff I gotta ask now because I read the book. And I've been in the truth 15 years. Yeah?
When you say about questions, like say what I'm going over, the class that I'm working on for the kids class, I ask you, but I don't feel that I don't really feel that it's probably relevant to, I don't go over it in class. I wouldn't say relevant, but feel as probably needed to go over it in class. I mean, the stuff that I was asking about, like, I didn't know that God and Abraham were friends, and I looked up the verses, and I was telling you that, okay, I think these go. How about
Some people don't know that. Some people don't know that the Most High. You see that? And that's where you go into Amos 3:3, 1 Corinthians 1:10. You find out how were they friends. It was joining the same mind, same judgment. Y'all see that? They walked together because they agreed. Y'all see that? So yeah, a lot of people don't know that though, that he was a friend of the Most High.
That's just like Ruth and Naomi.
Oh, how they were friends? Right. Alright. So yeah, any question, there ain't no stupid questions. Alright? Sis?
When people call us a cult, is Isaiah 8:20 a good scripture to give them?
Tell them to look up the word cult, first of all. Some of these niggas don't even know what they're talking about. Watch. Let's do it. Watch. So somebody get it real quick. Get the word cult. Because, yeah, a lot of these people, they throw these words out there. Oh, you a hate group. Yeah, I hate evil. What's your problem? There's a group of us that hate evil. What's your problem? You love evil? Well, you ain't in our group. See that? They don't know what they're talking about. So you got to watch, the labels. Sometimes the labels are correct. You see that? You're a racist. Damn right. I love my race. Don't mean I hate yours.
Right.
Ain't got time. Don't care about you. See that? But I'm gonna watch out for y'all because y'all niggas like killing people. Let's get Colt. Who got it? Dabashai? Oh, I thought you had it. You got a question?
I do. I don't know if it's correct though.
Read it.
A system of religious veneration and devotion directed toward a particular figure.
Okay, so we are a system of religious veneration directed toward a particular figure. We love the Most High. What's your problem? Who do you love? You in a cult too. Well, you love the devil? Cool. You in a cult because there's a group of y'all niggas going to hell. You like money? There's a group of y'all. You're a cult. We did a class on it. We did a cable show on it. When you look up the word cult, most of these cats don't know what they're talking about. You go to work. You got a boss? Guess what? You do what the boss say? You a cult. See that? Because you venerate that man as your boss, and you do what he say.
You need more edification.
Let's do it. What else you got?
It says, worship.
Wait, have her repeat that one more time, Abishai.
A system of religious veneration and devotion directed toward a particular figure or object.
Right, see? You venerate a particular figure or object. What else?
It even like in And like for the synonyms, it even says church, body, or group.
Church,
So
body,
even
or
church
group.
is a cult.
If you part of a group of anything, if you got a damn what's that show you have me watching? The football.
The
thing?
league?
Yeah, the league.
Oh yeah, fantasy
If you're part
football.
of a fantasy football
Yeah.
thing, you're in a cult.
Right.
If you like Kool-Aid, you're in a cult.
Everybody like that.
Alright? You like tacos, you're in a cult. There's a group of y'all niggas that love tacos. Cults. Y'all see that?
Cut.
So yeah, a lot of times they right, but they just don't know what they talk about.
Cut.
What you got, John?
It just says worship, to till, homage.
Wait, worship to and what?
To till.
To till, like T-I-L-L?
Yeah.
Perfect. Because we're gonna go into that. Because if you're a man and you're a husband, you're a tiller of the ground.
Cut.
Adam was a tiller of the ground.
Huh.
So if you till, if you're a farmer, you're in a cult. You plant anything, you're in a cult. Alright? You plant plants, cult.
Culture.
That's what it's
That-
culture.
like I said,
Right.
you can get stupid with people, and that's the problem is that a lot of this stuff, it just gets real ridiculous.
Cut.
You know what I mean? Because we know what they mean.
Right.
Oh, you're in a cult. They make you do whatever some leader says, and then you're gonna be found dead in a field drinking all this poison Kool-Aid and waiting on the mothership. We know what that is. We know what they're trying to label you as. But our job is to enlighten them. Well, why don't you look up the word cult? See, whenever I deal with somebody that is gonna say that, they obviously don't know the scriptures. So we ain't even gotta go there. Here, get a dictionary.
Right.
Look up the word cult. Let me see if we know what you're talking about. Okay, now that we know you don't know what you're talking about, why don't we go to this book that has a whole bunch of wisdom in it? Because you're retarded, so I'm going to go with this. It's very well written, and you speak like a niggard.
Cut.
See that?
Cut.
Like, I'm going to go with this. See that? You don't even know how to use the words that come out of your mouth. This book expertly put all these words in order into stories that help me feed my children.
Cut.
I'm going to go with this. How old are you?
24.
How does the person telling you you're in a cult?
Well, it was actually, my mom was talking to this guy about it, and he
Right.
was like, oh, they're in a cult. Like, I'm like,
How old is he?
he's probably, she's almost 40. He's probably,
So he was born in the 1900s. That means there is 4,000 years of wisdom that he just missed completely out of and ain't been a part of. He wasn't even there when this book was put together. Why am I gonna trust that? But go ahead. What are you saying?
it was just crazy because she was just telling him like how I've changed and how Lakarab is, and you know the first thing he was like, oh, well, they're in a cult. Like, what do you mean? Like, it made me mad when she told me that.
Right.
He wasn't wrong though. He was just misplacing his
Right.
idea.
That's why I said, that's why the scriptures say, anger rests in the bosom of fools. And I'm not calling you a fool, but what I'm saying is you got to make sure that you don't let nothing go to emotions. Whatever they say, okay, well, let's look that up. If you don't even understand it, well, let's see what a cult is. Let's look that up. You know what I mean? Somebody called me that. What's that mean? Don't just assume you know what everything means, and don't just assume people know what they're talking about.
Cut.
The scriptures say the simple believe every word. No, look it up. Just tell me what a cult is to you. See that? Then you can go blazing with scriptures. You know what I mean? You can do that all day. But just the definition will kill most people. You're a racist. Yes, I am. Let's get the book. Let's go ahead and get you a dictionary so we can so you can explain what. Now, am I a bigot? No. Am I prejudiced? Hell no. But I am racist.
Cut.
See? And now, since you made yourself foolish by calling me a racist, when that's like your Captain Obvious, I'm going to go with the scriptures. Because you look foolish. See that? Ain't nothing the scriptures ever presented me made me say, damn, Jesus is a retard. What you just said made me think, hey, you're a retard. So, I'm going to go with the scriptures.
Cut.
See that? What's that?
I'm gonna read this to y'all. This is the online etymology of the word cult.
Even better.
It cult, To worship, also a particular form of worship that is from the French word culti, from the Latin word cultus, which means to care, to labor, cultivation, culture. So you gotta really think about it. A man caring, like, it's probably gonna go to this class, but a man caring for his rib, that man's in a cult. Go back to tilling. Think about it. Like, it's important when you go to these root words. I love looking at words. It's my thing. But think about it. It says to care, to labor, cultivation, worship, reverence. Originally, the word was tended to or tended. You know, you tend to something. So if a man is tending to his rib or to his wife, he's in a cult. That's how you know people don't understand these words that they throw out at us. Because when you look them up, you get a whole nother, outlook. And then, like he was saying, once you look it up, then you shouldn't get mad. You shouldn't get mad anyway, because he didn't know what he was talking about. He was just throwing something out there that he heard. You see, he was just going off his emotion, and that led you kind of into your emotion. But once you look it up, man, you see, I mean, it's not even a bad word.
Right.
I'm looking at it like, wow. It just means devotion to a person or thing.
See, the only problem is that they only give negative cults attention, media attention. So now you know, oh damn, you get all your info from the media. You're double retarded.
Yeah.
I can't trust any information coming out of your mouth. You see that? Because the media gave being a cult a negative image, but the definition has nothing negative to it.
And then,
See that?
And then check this out. So when you look at it in the same place, it says cult, an organized group of people, religious or not, with whom you disagree. So think about it. The person that came up with this definition is like, I don't agree with that, so it's a cult. Something that's because they don't disagree, it's a cult, or they don't agree. Excuse me. It's automatically deemed as a cult because they don't care about it because you care about it. Because that's what the word means. Because you're attending class. Your husband is cultivating you. That man ain't cultivating you or attending class. So it's a cult for you, but not for him, because he don't care about this. You see, that's how you got to put the word into perspective. You see what I'm saying?
You mind repeating the last
part?
Yeah.
It says cult, an organized, an organized group of people, religious or not, with whom you disagree.
All right, we got a question online saying, how do you cut off gossip with the scripture? So we're going to go to Leviticus chapter 19, verse 16. This is the law. All right. Leviticus chapter 19, verse 16. And then keep paying attention to class, because we're going to go into that too. We're going to go into a little bit of that too, but who got it? You got it? Come. Read.
Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 16. Thou shalt not go up and down as a talebearer among the people.
There you go. So you're not supposed to go up and down telling me everybody else's business. All right? I don't need to know that. You know what I mean? I don't need to know when so-and-so's on her time of the month and when she's lying about it. I don't need to know when you know what I mean, how you guys have sex in your bedroom and how they don't have sex in their bedroom. I don't need to know that. Y'all see that? That's not information. Okay, does that have to do with you? Were you doing a three-way with them, or what does that have to do with you? Okay, then take that business and keep that to yourself. Question?
Okay, when you say that, I mean, I'm sure it's probably a person from the world, but like, say, if you told me to report to you about whatever, like, oh yeah, I talked to this sister, see what's going on with her, this and this and this, and I tell you what's going on with her. I mean, is that the same as talebearing, or is that just reporting? I mean, is there a difference?
Yeah, there's a difference in talebearing and reporting. See, reporting is, look, something's detrimental. Somebody told you, hey, listen, my husband beats me when I'm at home. That's not talebearing. You gotta report that. You understand? Gossiping. My husband likes to slide ice cubes down my butt crack. Not my business.
Yeah, we don't need to know that.
Not my business. That's talebearing. You understand? Or my husband beats me with whips like we're on 50 Shades of Grey. Don't need to know that. You understand? There's a difference between gossiping and talebearing. Alright? Stuff that's not your business, that is not detrimental to another person's health or well-being, don't have nothing to do with you. You understand? That's gossiping. Talebearing.
It's like, you guys remember the story when the Pharisees brought the woman to Christ because she was committing adultery, right?
Right.
Well, how did they know that she was committing adultery?
Because they were staring.
Right, and then they was there looking, they was peeping, they were talebearing because how did Christ deal with them? When they were like, look, this woman committed adultery,
Right.
he shut them out. He didn't even deal with that.
Come.
He basically said, if you ain't sinning, then you cast your stone.
Come.
You know, he didn't deal with that talebearing spirit. It's kind of the same thing where, you know, the only way you know if somebody's doing something is like, are you there? Are you there? You know, was that?
In somebody else's closet.
Right. Right. In somebody else's closet.
Well put.
Right. So you got to just see how even Christ dealt with it. He didn't even deal with it. He gave it no reverence.
Right.
He basically just ignored that. You know?
I'm trying to assemble.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that's one good scripture right there. I mean, there's a lot of scriptures on being a talebearer, a gossip, you know, stuff like that, being double-tongued. And some of those we're gonna touch on tonight. So you know, pay attention, and you'll get those answered. But yeah, so far as that gossiping, that's the law. That's the law from the Most High in Christ. Do not go about as a talebearer among your people. Y'all see that? Causes discord, man. Causes problems. Causes chaos. If that person really want that information out there, they would have told that person.
Come.
Simple as that. See that? Any other questions?
In the Bell and Dragon.
Bell and the Dragon?
Whenever why did the Most High have to use Habakkuk to give the food to Daniel? Just to drop off the food.
He was a prophet.
Come.
Yeah, but the way when you read Daniel, when you read the book of Daniel, even the way he did it, he brought that prophet. He had an angel pick him up by the hair and drop him over there. You know what I mean, with some food. Now, I can't say that's coincidence. Now, see that? I'm stuck in a lion's den. The lions haven't eaten me. Maybe they're not hungry. See that? But a prophet gets swung over by an angel and dropped in a pit to feed me in front of the lions, and they still don't eat me? Okay, that's the Most High. Hungry lions don't want to eat me. Okay, I can take that personal. But hungry lions don't want to even eat the food that was brought to me? See that? But then he also wanted to give Daniel a word through Habakkuk. Habakkuk's the prophet that you read about in the Bible. That's his book. That's the same prophet. Alright? A lot of people don't know that they interact. You know what I mean? Isaiah was the son of Amos. So you read Amos, oh damn. Isaiah was his son. There's a whole line of prophets. It's a family thing. Y'all see that? But you saying why did he use that particular one? Or?
Yeah. Well, I just didn't know why he just used Habakkuk just to drop it, but now I see them.
Yeah, I mean that's
for Daniel's.
Yeah. In the spirit of the prophets are subject to the prophet. He was gonna listen to him because that's a man of the Most High. See that? That's it?
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
For addicted to things and bring all your what you're addicted to up to the altar, and the ones that are addicted to things and don't bring it up. And this year, God is a prophesy, and He knows the one that needs to come up and bring it. Now the prophesy knows your name and knows the one that either one more person, or two more person need to come up and bring their addiction.
If that person ain't comfortable doing it, then they don't want to let it go. Then he got to fall into Matthew 18. That prophet got to go to that man.
But he knows there's another one need to come.
Yeah.
And then like when we were saying, if he was coming to people bring their addiction, everything, even lipstick, everything you addicted to. And then this one person, he said, need to come up. And he said, I'll stand here and wait for you. And that person still didn't come. And then he said, well, I'm gonna need some help from Earl Allen. So Allen gets up and he said, Frederick, come up. That's what I said.
You just put him on blast.
Frederick, come up. But Frederick did need to come up. He said, I know you here. I know you here. He said, if you do not want to come up, I'll be sitting on this bench after service, and you can come and bring your addiction. It might have been a gun, it might have been whatever, but he knew the person, and he knew the person's name.
Yeah.
He prophesied that he knew the person's name was Frederick.
But the dude didn't come up. Yeah, again,
But
that's
he probably came up after the service.
right.
You know, with Earl Allen. But he said, I'll be sitting here waiting for you after the service.
Yeah, you know, when you read about the actual prophets in the Bible, they didn't put somebody on blast unless what they were doing was detrimental to other people. You know what I mean? That's when they put people on blast and said names. You know what I mean? Like when you read, I think it's Zechariah or Ezekiel, and he told them, hey, look behind the wall and look what they do in the temple. And then he put all the names on blast and left them in the scriptures forever. That's what we did because it was detrimental to the nation of Israel. You understand? If a man's smoking crack and he don't want to admit it in front of the entire audience, then you go to that man. You let him know, listen though, I was prophesying about you, by the way, so you need to give that up. You see what I'm saying? You ain't got to put him on blast in front of everybody. That's not what prophets do. I mean, Nathan, he didn't do that to David. He knew David slept with Bathsheba. He didn't come, oh, you just gonna sleep with women in front? Like, no, he didn't do that in front of everybody. You see that? He came to David. He didn't get up on the pulpit and there's somebody out there sleeping with Bathsheba that ain't her husband. I know you out there. He didn't do that. That's not a prophet. You understand? Prophets, like I just quoted that scripture, the spirit of the prophet is subject to the prophets, meaning they gonna do what prophets do. They gonna have the same characteristics that a prophet has. You understand? They just gonna do whatever flies into their brain. What's that? Brian.
Yeah. I want to ask, can prayer bring a person back to life? Like praying?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has. It has. Well, you gotta have faith.
I saw something on Facebook where they said his baby was stopped breathing from like at nighttime, and then the family brought the baby to the church. And the preacher prayed over, and all of a sudden the baby come alive. This is like
I saw that story too. That was a while ago, huh? Yeah.
Mexico's one day?
No. This I think this is in Africa or something.
Nah, it's been a while, but yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I had posted on there. I was like, man, this I don't know about this.
Hey, if it happened, it happened. You know what I mean? But I mean, the Earth's been around a long time. There's strange things that have happened, and there's miraculous things that have happened. You know what I mean? But the scriptures do tell you the effectual, fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much, meaning that a lot can be accomplished with that. You understand? I don't pray people to death. I'm sure people can be prayed to life. You know what I mean?
That's the story of Lazarus when Jesus said.
Huh?
The story of Lazarus, you remember when his brother died.
Yeah.
See, Jesus had already came.
Right.
He had already came. She said, if you had a came earlier, my brother wouldn't have died, but you had already came.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I agree with you.
What's that, sir?
Alright. I got a question, sir.
Yeah.
Alright, Zechariah chapter 8, verse 23, it says, Zechariah 8, verse 23. Thus says the Lord of hosts, in those days it shall come to pass that 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of the nations, even shall take hold of the skirt of him that is a Jew, saying, we will go with you, for we have heard that God is with you.
What's the question?
Right here it says that 10 men shall take hold. Why not 18? Because if there's 18 nations, well, what I'm saying is, if there's 18 nations, so it's only 10 out of the 18 going to take over?
Remember, a lot of these nations are going to get destroyed off the map, so,
Right.
you know, you got that. But what he's showing you, man, is a lot of people. The ratio of people that's going to take hold of a Jew is going to be 10 to 1. You understand?
So,
It's just like what he said in Isaiah 4 to 1. 7 women will take hold of one man. Why
Yeah.
7?
right,
Why not 50? You know what I mean?
right,
I want a harem. Why not 300?
right.
Why
So,
not 10?
Right.
so is it saying that, so basically, some going to still be bucking?
I mean, when you read Isaiah 60, it tell you that the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. So
Right.
even when we back in the kingdom, there's going to be nations that are like, we ain't doing that.
Correct.
Okay, cool. You die.
Correct.
That ain't hard.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, that's just a number that was thrown out there. 10 men out of all the nations. Out of all the nations they're going to have to choose from, they're going to cleave hold of the Jews.
Correct.
And then out of the nations that there are out there, you understand?
Yeah.
They're going to be, that's how, you know, if we wanted to say 18, it should have said that if it was talking about that it was only going to be 18 nations or 10 nations to one man. But what it's talking about is out of all the other nations they have to choose from, that they could go to. Oh, I could go to China and go praise Buddha and ask him questions. I could go to Norway and go worship Thor. Whatever I want to do, but I'm going to go to the Jews because they got it right. You know what I mean?
Correct.
What's that?
Now, when it say, okay, I think this is a two-part question. Now, when it say Jew, you know, I know Jew, Benjamin and Levi were considered Jews, Yahudi, northern tribes. So is it talking about just the Jew, or is it talking about Issachar, you know,
Let's look it up.
that the whole 12?
Let's look it up.
Yes, sir.
Jew.
What was that word being used?
Zondervan Pictorial Bible Dictionary, the word Jew. Alright? This word does not occur before the period of Jeremiah in Old Testament literature. Originally, it denoted one of the, it denoted one belonging to the tribe of Judah or to the 2 tribes of the southern kingdom.
Correct.
But later, its meaning was extended, and it was applied to anyone of the Hebrew race who returned from the captivity, as most of the exiles came from Judah, and as they were the main historical representatives of ancient Israel. You see that? The term Jew came finally to comprehend all of the Hebrew race throughout the world. Yeah? Alright. So you got that. Whenever you're confused, well, look it up. Alright? So yes, it just means that they're gonna take hold of anybody that's holding the Jewish customs. The Jew customs. Y'all see that? That's why you even got some brothers grabbing hold of these white rabbis and trying to learn their custom. Oh, teach me the whatever. What do they call that? Huh? Right, the Talmud, the Tanakh, the Torah, the Midrash, the blah 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 Yiddish, whatever. Right? Teach me all that. See that? Because they just want any part of anybody that has anything to do with a Jew. See that? That it? We won't get into this class at 8 o'clock. Alright? I love y'all questions on it. Alright? Keep that coming. Y'all study. Make sure y'all study, man. Alright? You see what these cops doing? If you're brown, you should be studying even harder than the light-skinned people.
Straight up.
Alright? Huh?
Same good graces.
Right. Y'all see that?
But no, the thing is, you see what's going on in this world. The Most High is not playing. All right. So y'all need that study, man. Isaiah 33:6. Knowledge and wisdom is what's going to be the stability of your times. All right. Obviously, it ain't going to be guns. Because you get caught slipping, like your car break down on the side of the road, they just shoot you on GP.
Oh, come.
He was reaching in the car with the windows rolled up. He was be Casper the Friendly Ghost. Well, he is now. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into this class, man. Because that's just going to piss me off again. Where are we at? First thing I want to go into, we're going to go to Genesis. All right, we're going into a husband. What does it mean to be the perfect husband? How do you become the perfect husband? What does it entail to be a husband? All right, because a lot of y'all, a lot of brothers, man, especially the young brothers coming in, man, it's like you don't want to be a husband. You just want to get off. You see that? You don't want to be a husband. That's the problem. All right, that's the problem with our people, with all our women that screwed up out there. Brothers want to get on the street corner, you black women are bitches and dogs and whores and all that. Okay, well, your job was to make them not be like that. You were supposed to be a husbandman over that vineyard. If the vineyard's spoiled, that's not the grapes' fault. Y'all see that? If the vineyard's spoiled, that's the vine dresser's fault. Y'all see that? So, whose fault is it that the world is the way it is today? We let it slip. We stopped being husbandmen. All right? But first, we're going to look at the word husband. All right? You're going to get Genesis chapter 4, verse 16. But we're going to read husband. All right? And I got the definition here so you can write it down. All right? We got late Old English. In the senses, male head of a household. And manager or steward. So you got, the regular traditional sense, the male head of the household is the husband. Duh. Right? Then you got a manager. What does a manager do? Who could tell me that? What's a manager do? Go ahead.
He's the overseer.
He's the overseer. What else? Okay. What's a manager do? It's right there in the title. He manages things. Alright. He makes sure everything's in order and manages things. Alright, that's what a manager does. Alright? So that's one of the positions of a husband is he's to manage. Now, if I manage, say, Domino's Pizza, does that mean I make the pizzas? I manage the people that make the pizzas. See that? If I'm an account manager, do I make the money? No, I manage the money that's coming in. Y'all see that? So this is the job of a husband, because a lot of these sisters out there on Facebook, I watch them. Oh, your man, he ain't bringing in the money. He's saying he's doing the work of the Most High. He ain't a real husband. You don't know what the hell a husband is. Because a manager don't go out and make the money. Proverbs 31 told you go out and make the money. He manages it.
Yeah, a husband is supposed to delegate. That's what he does. He delegates.
Yeah, not saying the husbands ain't to make money, all right? But y'all trying to put that as the primary responsibility is what makes your man that's stupid. All right? Oh, he got a good job. He's a good man. Shut the hell up, man. Drug dealers got good jobs. That's a good job. You understand? I can stand on the block for an hour and have a swimming pool in my backyard by the sunset. Psh, that's a good job. All right? But that don't make me a good man. That don't make me husband material. Y'all see that? What's that, sis? Proverbs 31. You know, virtuous woman. Proverbs 31, verse 15 down. Or 16 down. Yeah. Alright, so we got a husband, a manager. He's a steward. Alright, so we look up the word steward for me. Steward. Yeah, cause I'm just tired of seeing that on Facebook, YouTube, man. You got sisters trying to define what a good man is. Like, nigga, you're a woman. What are you talking about? You don't get to define what a good man is. You're a woman. You know about woman stuff. Y'all see that?
Unless you come up with these scriptures. You know, I never see a whole list of scriptures after that. I see a lot of memes.
Yeah. Emotions.
You know what I mean? A good man is the shoulder to cry on. A good man, nigga, a psychiatrist is a shoulder to cry on. You gonna marry him? You know what I mean? The old guy at the funeral is a shoulder to cry on because he half comatose anyway. You gonna marry him? Shoulder to cry on, that don't define manhood. You understand? For y'all brothers too, man. Y'all trying to play that sensitive thug stuff and get in a woman's panties. That does not make you a man. You understand? That don't make you husband material. Alright? So women, watch out for that. Alright? Brothers, stop being that. Alright? Not brothers, niggas. Alright? Brothers don't do that. Where you at?
Did you say steward?
Steward, please.
A person who manages another's property.
Person who what?
Manage another's property.
Manages another's property. That's beautiful, because you know what, husbands, brothers, these women are the Most High's property. They're not technically just yours. They are Israelites. They have the Most High's name on them. You're managing the property of the Most High, so treat them like you're managing God's property. Y'all see that? Where you at? Question?
I had another.
Huh? Oh, the definition. What you got?
An official appointed to supervise arrangements or to keep order.
Ooh, an official provided to supervise arrangements or keep order. And we're going to get into all of that. So remember these, write these definitions down. Because that's your job as a man.
She said it again.
Huh?
Could she say that again?
Go ahead.
An official appointed to supervise arrangements or to keep order.
An official provided to supervise arrangements or to keep order. So are they the arranger? Are they the ones that have to do all of that? Nope. That's what servants are for. Do I gotta go into the old definition of woman? You're the arrangers. We manage the arrangement you made. Y'all see that?
Gone.
So now, if your man's not being a manager, the brothers want to start getting gritty already. Like, yeah, put them in their place, nigga. You know what I mean? If you ain't managing her, she gonna arrange for somebody else. Scriptures do say that a woman will accept every man. Yet is one daughter better than another. So you better know that the one you got is better than the ones you could have had, and you better keep her and manage her the right way. What's that?
So can you go into that scripture like you just said?
We're going to.
Okay.
Trust me, it's a big list. Read that so we can get it.
Genesis 4:16.
So we finished steward, right?
Yeah.
All right. I mean husband. We finished husband. We finished steward. All right. And then what's the rest of the definition? We got the manager of a household. This is still under husband. The manager of household or of household affairs, especially a steward, manager, superintendent. Sorry, the word in Greek is a oikonomos. Oikonomos is your word for husband in the Greek. So when you get into the New Testament, you're dealing with the word oikonomos. When you're dealing with the Old Testament, you're dealing with an ayash. Yeah, which also means man. So man doubled as husband. All right, which also means tiller of the ground. Y'all see that? All right. So we talked about that tiller of the ground and everything like that, right? All right. So we got where was I? Okay, manager, superintendent, whether freeborn, as is usually the case, a freedman or a slave, to whom the head of the house or proprietor has entrusted the management of his affairs. The Most High is the proprietor of this house, the earth. All right? Christ is the proprietor of this house, the earth. But he left man as the husbands of the earth. That's why we're called Ayash. Ayash is a husband. You work this earth.
Alright?
Come.
That's your job. Alright?
Come.
What's that?
It's not really a question. That word you said, yokonomos, you said it's husband.
Oikonomos.
Oh, it kind of, in Spanish, it kind of sounds like, I know, like, the husband knows. I don't know, that's a sound.
I what?
Well, it sounds like,
What's the
I
Spanish
know.
word?
Yo conozco. Like,
Yo conozco, yeah. I
Like,
know.
I know.
That's crazy.
The husband knows.
The husband knows.
He
That's
knows.
how it sounds like. I don't know if it's.
Might be
You said it.
You said it.
Yeah.
You said it.
God.
That's the spirit, sister. Now, where we at? It said, okay, to whom the head of the house or proprietor has instructed the management of his affairs. So the Most High instructed man how to deal with his affairs here on earth. Christ instructed man to deal with his affairs. I'm sorry, the man, not mankind. He instructed you men to deal with his affairs on earth. All right? Y'all got that? Let's see. The care of receipts and expenditures, and the duty of dealing out the proper portion to every servant, and even to the children, not yet of age, the manager of a farm or landed estate, an overseer, the superintendent of the city's finances, the treasurer of a city, or of treasurers or quaestors of kings, metaphorically the apostles and other Christian teachers and bishops and overseers. So your husband, all right, has been put on this earth by Christ to manage the earth. Y'all see that? So if you brothers can't manage your house, if you can't keep your room clean, if you can't keep your breath fresh, you are not doing your job, because you definitely can't manage the whole earth. You understand? So now we gotta start getting our poop together. Alright? So that's the definition of husband. Strong's definition says in the base a house distributor, that is manager, overseer, that is an employee in that capacity, meaning you get paid by the Most High in Christ, you get taken care of by the Most High in Christ for doing your job properly. Y'all see that? Read on. I'm reading, I'm tripping, sorry. That is employee in that capacity, by extension, a fiscal agent, treasurer, figuratively a preacher of the gospel, and then you got chamberlain, governor, steward. All right? All these words mean that all that stuff comes up under our command, and we delegate our certain authorities to those things. Y'all see that? If it has to do with money, we're the financiers. We're the ones that make sure we're the money managers. Y'all see that? Y'all the ones that go out and make the money. Now this is scripture. Before everybody, you're a chauvinist. You telling me my man just gets to sit at home? Yeah, he actually stood in the gates. He actually went and stood in the gates with the brothers and learned from the old men in the gates. Lamentations 5:14, right? That's what they did. Proverbs 31. You Proverbs 31 woman, your husband is known in the gates. Y'all see that? So to help y'all out with putting things in perspective, what your husband's supposed to do, he's supposed to be dealing with the wisdom. You make the money, he manages it. If you're doing your job and he's doing his, that's what you call symbiosis. You understand? It's a symbiotic relationship. You're doing your job, he's doing his, that makes the house function. Y'all see that? If he's not doing his job and you're bringing in all the money, guess what? You're not in a symbiotic relationship. You don't have a good man. You don't got a good husband. If he goes and works 2 jobs and you work 2 jobs and he brings in the money and you bring in the money and he goes and takes it and bets it all on Seabiscuit and you lose all your money, you don't have a man. Even when he got 2 jobs. Because he's not managing the affairs correctly. Y'all see that? If he brings in 18 kilos and flips them and sells them for millions of dollars and he makes all the money that he could possibly make in the world, but he ain't set up no army to protect his money, that's not a manager of affairs. You understand? You did not get a good man. So stop basing it on money and what he brings in and what he's wearing and what kind of watch he got and what kind of car he drives and how he listens to me. What? Anybody with ears can listen to you, you loud mouth. Never mind. Anybody can listen to you. You understand? What's coming out of his mouth? Y'all see that? Because Proverbs 12:8 tells me that a man shall be commended according to his wisdom. So, not of his hearing ability, but his wisdom. His ability to speak with wisdom and tell you how to delegate and manage your affairs. Alright? But let's get this, man. Genesis chapter 4.
Verse 16.
Yeah, see, remember, everything you learn in the truth means that you have to scrub your mind. I wish it could happen physically, but you literally have to scrub with a scouring pad and Ajax your mind from everything the world put in your brain. From all your little girlfriends put in your brain. Ooh, he a good man. Why? Because he got a six-pack? Because he could put a round ball in a round hole? You could have got him in kindergarten. You know what I mean? Ooh, look at him. He put the circle peg in the circle hole. Sisters be picking their men according to kindergarten standards when they grown up. Ooh, he put it in me. And, ooh, he just rocked it all that. You mean he put his penis in you? Took a round peg, put it in a round hole, repeated, and you think he's a good man now. That's what he did in kindergarten. That's a kindergarten skill. Y'all see that? Stop judging your men by kindergarten standards. Raise your elevation. A lot of y'all women get hurt because you don't know what the hell a husband's supposed to be.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I thought I was gonna give me a good man. Well, guess what? Everybody with a penis ain't a good man. Newsflash. Everybody with a couple bucks in his pocket ain't a good man. Y'all see that? Why did you look at your father and say he was a good man? Because he whooped that ass? Because he came in the house, kept that mug in order? Y'all see that? Because every night he came in, mom knew to go ahead and fix him a plate. How did she know that? Because he laid down the law. He kept order. That made him a good man. But you grow up and you want this nigga that's sensitive and want to cry on his shoulder all day. How the hell am I supposed to go to work? You crying on my damn shoulder. Y'all see that? I'll go to work, get some money, get you a psychiatrist. How's that? You got your damn mind. Where you at?
Genesis 4:16.
Let's go. Let's go.
And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dealt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden.
Whoa. What? Did I say 26?
You said 4:16, sir.
4:16.
Yeah, Genesis 4 verse 16 through 19. Yeah, let's do it.
Start over.
Yeah.
Because it's Genesis 4:16. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dealt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden.
Sorry, that should be 3:16. My bad.
Genesis 3:16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception.
So a lot of y'all know this story, right? Eve partook of that fruit, forbidden fruit, passed that on to the husband. Then the Most High came to account. Why you do that? Oh, the woman you gave me, she made me do it. Oh, the snake told me to do it. Okay, now the snake, he ain't got nothing to say. So everybody's getting cursed at this point. All right, everybody's catching their ass whooping. So the woman, he said, unto you, he said, I will greatly multiply your sorrow and your conception. So now Why do y'all get pains? Why does the baby hurt when he kicks you? Why does he want you to eat all kinds of weird things like spicy Cheetos and Skittles at the same time? Why does he want you to do that? Because that's the pain you're gonna go through in your conception. You understand? When you have the baby, why is it hurt? Because you got cursed with that. Originally, you just squat down, pop the baby right out, and get about your business. Wasn't painful. Yeah. Where you at?
The second, I think it's the third precept.
Uh-huh.
In sorrow, thou shalt bring forth children.
See, in sorrow, you gonna bring forth children. Y'all see that? That's your forever curse until you break out of what Eve got into. All right. See, we got our curses that came on us for disobeying the law. So when we come back to getting up under the law, we start getting rid of those curses. But now that you're all law-abiding citizens, now you got Eve's curse hanging over your head. So now you got to reverse the curse Eve got into, which is, I want authority over my man, because he's mine. You understand? Now you got to get out of that envy of the devil, man. I want the power my husband has. I want to say so. I want to be able to delegate and do what he's supposed to do. I want to wear the high heels. I want to wear the pants in the family. You got to get rid of that curse now. Then you got your baby sliding right out. The Most High reverses the curses. He did it with the law, and it ain't no different with Eve. You take you right to the herbalist and say, yeah, take these herbs. Da, 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 da. Every time you get pregnant, boop, no problem. Y'all see that? But now he said, in sorrow you gonna bear children. In sorrow you shall bear forth children. So now it hurts when y'all have babies. Now your babies run out in the street, get killed by a cop. Now your babies go out in the street and get murdered by some rival gang or some gang they ain't even a part of, hit by a stray bullet, and that's your life. So you want to reverse that curse? You gotta let go of that Eve pride. But this ain't y'all class, so go ahead.
And thy desire shall be to thy husband.
This is the curse on a woman. Your desire is to your husband. That's your curse. You have to depend on him for everything now. Everything. It's like the curse we have, right? We got to depend on Esau for everything. I want some water. Got to go to Esau's store. I want some clothes. Got to go to Esau's store. Right? I'm hurt. I'm bleeding. Got to go to Esau's hospital. Right? So just like we got put on a curse, so did y'all. Y'all desire is to your husband now. So husbands, understand why your woman keep asking you all them questions? Because you put your penis in her. That's the curse that they got. They got to ask you all the questions. You understand? I used to be your road dog, man. You used to think she was already doing it. That's hot. That's those good households, right? Pops come in. Man, I'm hungry. Ooh, 3-course meal. Damn. Where's the big piece of chicken? It's already on my plate. Cool. See that? Good household. Y'all got it? But see, now what? Now the earth been flipped upside down. Women want to run everything. They want to do what men do. We want to teach. We want to be preachers. We want to do this. We want to run the family. We can do it all bad, all by myself. You know what I mean? I can go get a baseball bat, shove it in me, do what you can't do. All that. Right? So, what need do we have, right? Oh, guess what? You find out when your kids grow up and they niggas. Y'all see that? Oh, they need a strong figure in their life. You mean that guy that you told to get up out your house? That guy? The one that used to open all your pickle jars? That strong figure? That's what you talking about? They need one of those? You mean the white man's government didn't come in and swoop down and teach your kid everything he needs to know to be a self-sufficient human being? But they gave you all that cheese. Y'all see that? You kicked the good man out the house. Alright, now, like I said, it's not about y'all because we slipped. Y'all kicked him out the house because he ain't a manager. He's not a steward of his house no more. Y'all see that? So, if y'all want to get out from this curse of your desire shall be to your husband, you got to ask him everything instead of being in sync with him.
You got to reverse the curse Eve set down on y'all. Y'all got to get out of the Eve mind state. You understand? The scripture tell you through envy of the devil came sin into the world. So Eve envied what the knowledge the devil had.
Yes.
Y'all got to stop liking the devil's knowledge. That way you don't have to depend on us to teach you how to live. But you know that's going to happen till Christ come back. Because Isaiah 4:1 tell you they're going to hold on to one man so they can be called by his name and take away their reproach. All right? So let's get into what you got to do now that these 7 women done got a hold of you. Read on.
Okay, it's Genesis 3:16, last precept. And he shall rule over thee. Verse 17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto thy verse of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree.
So to Adam, he said, because you hearkened to the voice of your wife, because you stopped listening to me and you went off into dealing and cowering up under your woman and you want to hide behind her, right? Because you took things out of order, read.
Of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake.
Right. He said, now cursed is the ground because of you. See that? Not just the ground physical, all right? Now, we already know the earth is defiled under the inhabitants thereof. It's cursed. Now we got to go well, read it. Read the rest. I'll break it down.
Cursed is the ground for thy sake in. Sorrow shall thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
He said in sorrow you won't eat of the ground all the days of your life. So, you know, when you go to Christian church, all it's about is the carnal part, right? Oh, no, that's why we got to farm things. How many of y'all niggas farmers? So that curse ain't what it's talking about. Alright? We ain't all farmers. We're all not tilling ground to get your you go to the store and you buy your vegetables. Alright? You're not all farmers. So what is this curse talking about? Who's the ground? Tabashaya.
The woman?
The woman. Your woman is cursed because of you. Your woman is cursed because you was a nigga. Because you bent to her. Now she cursed. Now in sorrow, you gotta till the ground all the time. You gotta work with her and have to deal with everything and all the emotions and all that. It's gonna be in sorrow and hardness and sweat of your brow. You understand? It used to be easy. You understand? This is, you brought this curse on yourself. You want to reverse this curse where your woman is in line and in order with you? You got to lock into the Most High instead of locking into what Adam locked into, which was his woman, which was locked into Satan. Y'all see that? Read on.
Verse 18. Thorn also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee.
Right. She gonna be a thorny little bitch all your damn life. Why? Because of you. Because you didn't maintain her. You didn't manage her. You didn't make sure, hey, who's that you talking to? I heard about you talking to some nigga.
I heard.
Who is that? Let me get in your brain. We're gonna go into all of that. But go ahead.
And thou shalt eat the herb of the field.
Right?
Verse 19. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread.
Right?
Till thou return unto the ground.
Right. Till you return back to the ground, till you die. Right? Go ahead.
For out of it waste thou take it. For dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return.
Right. You was taken out of that ground. You gonna till that ground. You gonna till that woman. You gonna fix and maintain that woman your whole life. Till you return. Till you die, reincarnate, and pop out of another vagina. You understand?
Yeah.
You gonna take care of that woman. That's you. Jump to verse 23.
Verse 23. Genesis 23. Therefore the Lord God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden to till the ground.
To do what?
To till the ground.
Right, to till the ground. Alright, now we're gonna look up that word where it said till the ground. Let's see if I got it on this thing. There we go. Where we at Genesis what?
23.
Genesis 23.
3 and 23.
I mean 3 and 23. I'm sorry.
Genesis 3 verse 23, right?
Alright.
So he said, therefore the Lord God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden to till the ground. Alright? That word till is ibad, like what you got, Abadiah, servant. Alright? But the word ibad means to work or serve, to labor, work, do work. Right? So you keep going, you got to be worked, to make oneself a servant. It says to compel to labor or work, cause to labor, cause to serve, to cause to serve as subjects, to be led or enticed to serve. Y'all see that? So that word till is not just talking about you gonna dig up some dirt all your life. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this is a spiritual thing, man. You're gonna be a husbandman. You're gonna be a servant to that ground all your life. Husbandman. There you go.
To keep in bondage.
Right.
Kept in bondage.
You're going to be kept in bondage to that all your life, to the earth.
Husband.
Y'all see that? And it's like what they used to say in New York, they used to call the women the earth, your earth. You know what I mean?
That's smart.
Because you put your seeds in that earth.
That's the 5%
Right?
say that. Yeah, my earth.
Yeah. Y'all see that? But this is the thing. That's what you're going to do all your life. Because look, if that was the curse, how many of y'all broke your backs trying to grow carrots this morning? So obviously it's not talking about that. It's not talking about the physical ground. Y'all see that? No, it's talking about you're going to deal with that woman, whether it's your mother, whether it's your wife, your daughter. You're going to be basically in subjection to them. Jeremiah 31:22, I've created a new thing in the earth. The woman shall compass a man.
32.
Huh?
You said Jeremiah 32.
31 verse 22. Y'all see that? This is where it started. You get, just like Esau gave up his position, you gave up yours, man. You gave up yours through Adam. What's that?
Is it that's why they say a woman is 18 when she's a woman and a man is 21? Yeah, is that
That's Esau talk, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, our women were women at about 12 years old. You know what I mean?
It just popped in my head when you said that. That's the whole shit out of that.
Yeah, that's what I said. You got, see how it's popping out now? You got to mentally scrub all of that crap out of your head, man. You know what I mean? So women, as you approach this, how you're going to pick your husband, this is it, right here. Men, as you approach going into husbandry and being a husband or being a damn man, all right? Because the word ayash, man, is synonymous with husband. It's the same word. You understand? As you go into that, you're going to know now that just you having some pubic hairs don't make you a man. You understand? That ain't it. So scrub all the old stuff out your brain, all right? If you was raised and your woman had you in slavery watching The Notebook and you thought building her a house was going to make you a man, stop. You understand? Because we descended from kings. We don't build our own houses. We have servants build our houses.
Come on.
You understand? Yeah, if you a real man, you got people building stuff for you. Y'all see that? So we ain't on that. We talking about a real man is going to be not what you seen on TV, not what you seen on the rap video. You know, I'm a real man because I ran a train on a girl. You mean you were behind another dude after he hit off a woman? That makes you a man? No, that makes you a damn lion in the jungle. That makes you a damn animal in the field. Because that's what they do. You know what I mean? That makes you a damn dog. Like I said, I had them damn dogs and they ran all over the neighborhood and somehow I didn't even know you could get pregnant by 7 different dogs. I'm like, damn, you got a pit bull coming out, you got a chihuahua, you got a Yorkie, you got... And I'm driving around the block now seeing the stray dogs that got impregnated by. I'm like, damn. All of y'all hit it? I seen all y'all puppies. Y'all see that? So you running behind some dude, that don't make you no man. Y'all see that? Running trains on women, sleeping with multiple women, that ain't what makes you a man. That ain't what makes you a husband. You understand? You ain't no different from the beast of the field. Where we at? We finished 23?
Yeah.
Right, so that word till, when he told him you're going to be a tiller of the ground. You see that? You're going to be a servant. You're going to be a worker. You're going to work that ground. You're going to work that woman. You understand? You're gonna maintain and manage that woman. Y'all see that? Alright? So just so that's clear, man, this curse goes back to Adam. Alright? And it's your job now. It's your duty now.
It's like he asked a question, how many brothers broke their back trying to plant some corn this morning or some carrots? But think about the back-breaking work you have to put in just to get into your rib starts. Think about the hours you gotta spend just for her to let you know what's on her mind.
We'll go into that.
No, but really think about it. Think about this and think about that curse. It's deep.
Right.
It's deep. I'm like, ugh.
It's hard, dog.
Get Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, because we're going to be here a lot, so hold these scriptures in the Apocrypha. Ecclesiasticus chapter 26, verse 19 through 21.
Ecclesiastes chapter 26, verse 19.
So you're going to get to see that when he cursed him with that, it wasn't just talking about digging up some dirt in the backyard. All right? You're going to be a landscaper. I hate you. That's not a curse.
It's work.
Yeah, if you ever worked with dirt, that feels good. That's therapeutic. That's not a curse.
It's cool.
You want to see that?
Yeah.
But have you ever dealt with a woman? Have you ever tried to pick a woman's brain like your brother was going through? Have you ever dealt with the emotional side or the, oh my God, this one? Fine.
Yeah.
You didn't listen. You heard the word.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with your husband. You heard the word. You didn't hear the after part. Fine. That little breath that you missed is why Adam is stuck in the position he is right now. You understand? What you mean? What you mean with that breathing? Why you breathe like that? That's what you got to be on top of. You understand? That's what you got to listen for. What you do with your eyes right there? I know what fine means. I know what you said. But what did you just breathe? What you just look at? Y'all see that? That's what a husbandman does. He takes care of them. He takes care of them grapes, man. It's getting cold outside. Let me start a fire. Let me fan these grapes. Make sure that heat goes over all these grapes and keeps the frost from chilling so where they're useless. Y'all see that? Oh, it's getting a little hot out there, man. The grapes gonna spoil. Let me do something to keep them cool. Let me get a tent set over the whole thing. Let me grow some trees around that are taller than the vineyard, so that it blocks off the heat of the sun from directly hitting my grapes. Y'all see that? I'm maintaining. I'm watching out for my vineyard. Y'all see that? That's what a husbandman does. That's what a husband does. Y'all understand? Where you at?
Ecclesiastes chapter 26 and verse 19. My son, keep the flower of thine age sound, and give not thy strength to strangers. When thou hast gotten a fruitful possession through all the field.
Whoa. You're reading kind of fast there, man. These are keys to being a husband. Read it again.
Verse 19.
Uh-huh.
My son, keep the flower of thine age sound, and give not thy strength to strangers.
Who's that flower? That's your woman, man. Keep the flower of your age sound. Dealing with you personally, keep the flower of your age sound. Meaning, don't just go off and use your youth up on everything you see. Y'all see that? But at the same time, the flower of your age, that's your woman, man. You pick that flower, that delicate flower, maintain that. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And give not thy strength to strangers.
Don't give your strength to strange people. Don't go off and Michael Jordan your way into hell. You know what I mean? I'll wait for that reference to sink in. Y'all see that? Don't do that. You understand? He's not saying go out and give it to every single thing you see walking by. No. Get with your women. Get with your women of Israel. Get with your people. You understand? Continue your lineage, but at the same time, strange don't just mean the nations. You understand? Strange is strange-minded. Y'all understand? Shoot, what we talk about all the time. Moses had 2 women, ain't neither one of them Israel. But they weren't strange-minded. They weren't damn prostitutes. He didn't just get a chick from the Ethiopians because she had a fat booty. You understand? He got her because she was a ride or die chick and she was the husband. She could be the wife of a general. You understand? So that as he thought it, she's already doing it.
I got your chariot ready, sir. Your servants are in the room. They're ready to give you baths and everything like that. You know what I mean? She got it because he got her because she was minded to serve him. You see that? So stranger don't just mean don't give it to strangers like these nations. All right? Stranger means don't give it to no strange-minded chick, man. Don't give it to no woman that's not about what you're about. She's strange in her damn mind. You call she want to celebrate Christmas. You a Hebrew Israelite. That don't make sense. Y'all see that? Well, brothers want to hide behind that with well, it says the unbelieving wife. No, nigga. That means your wife might be like Eve and not believe in you. She might be like Eve and not believe in the Most High at a certain point. And she might get weary and faint in her faith. And you're supposed to be there steadfast as a man. But we're going to get into that too. Where you at?
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 26 and verse 20.
Right, so don't give all that to strangers. Don't give that to strange-minded women. Read.
When thou hast gotten a fruitful possession.
When you did what?
Gotten a fruitful possession. Through all the field.
So your woman is a what?
Fruitful possession.
There you go. When you got you a fruitful possession throughout all the world, right? The field is the world, according to the Bible, right? So when you went through all the world and you done looked and found that fruitful possession, that good one, right? And he's calling her fruitful possession. He's likening this to agriculture, that you're the tiller of the ground. You don't just throw seeds on some soil without testing it first. Y'all see that? Oh, damn, I done wasted 80 bags of corn seed, and now I've looked up and seen there's a sign of radiation on all this land. It's no good. You know what I mean? No, when you got you a fruitful possession, when you done tested her and checked her out and made sure she ain't batshit crazy, you know what I mean? And made sure she ain't gonna chop your penis off in the middle of the night. You understand? When you done tried her, proved her, then do what?
Sow it with thy own seed.
Then put your seed in her. Y'all see that? Sow it with your own seed, because then you're gonna be able to mold her, man. You're going to be able to change her because your seed is in there. Your spirit is in there. Y'all see that? When you look at the ground, when you look at different types of earth, where they grow things, right? The soil of a pumpkin field is different than the soil of a cornfield because there's different seeds in there. See that? The corn you see, you look at the ground in the rows, it's hills like this in rows. You know what I mean? But the pumpkin one's just a bunch of bumps every damn where. It's like, why? Because it depends on what the seed was put in there. What's growing in there. See that? As you put your seed in there, that's your field. You're going to mold her to what you put in her as a man. If you're a weak nigga, you're going to have a weak woman. You understand? If all you are is about lust and you just hit it so you can get it, guess what? She's only going to use you for what you're good for. Y'all see that? What you put in her is what's going to grow. What you didn't kill in yourself is what you want to ejaculate into that woman. Y'all see that? So, my girl tripping. She got demons on her. Because you put them there. You planted them. That's your woman. You know what I mean? Now I'm dealing with of course, the case of where you caught the magical unicorn, the virgin.
Oh, yeah.
That's your field. You sowed your seed in there. There ain't no other seeds in there.
At all.
Nowadays, no, you got demons.
Yeah.
She got demons.
She's coming with it.
There's a lot of things been sown in that field. You know what I mean? The wicked one hath done this. You know what I mean?
They try to put like
you planted seeds all in this field, but you planted tares in here.
It's like a field metaphor, like apples. It's like apple trees where they try to put like pumpkin and corn and carrots and cabbage.
Weeds. Yeah, weeds. Like that's what it is. That's why I said what were we reading in Ecclesiastes said about, or no, in Genesis.
Yeah.
Thorns and thistles is going to yield thistles. You know what I mean? You in there, this prickly little, you know what I mean? As soon as you roll over her, she's still sweating and glowing and everything. She turned over. I've had better. Wow, nigga.
And she looks you right in the eye.
That's what you got. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, wow, you just went right for the jugular, huh? Y'all having an argument, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
Look, you need to bend in these scriptures and I hate you! Wow. You hate me? All I said was you didn't cook the breakfast correctly. And you hate me. Like, I went like this, and you went like right in the heart.
Like this.
That's how you gonna do it? You prickly little, right? That's what you're gonna deal with because you're a husband now. Y'all see that? And a lot of y'all, you know, some of y'all husbands with regret, all right? You went in the field and you didn't test the soil.
It's like,
You went out there, you decided I'm just gonna find whatever I can and throw my seed in there. Guess what?
it is.
You did that.
You didn't do no research, man. You
You literally reap what you sow.
Literally.
Reaping what you sowed. You did
Most
zero
High ain't
research.
mocked. Most High is not mocked. Whatever a man sow, that's what he shall reap.
That's nasty. It's now it's coming together.
Y'all understand? Whatever you put in that woman, that's what you're gonna get back. Whatever was put in that woman. If you decide you're gonna harvest in that field, you're gonna deal with those thorns and thistles, man. Y'all see that?
But as a husbandman, if there was something already put in that woman, the correct way to do it is to uproot those weeds and those
There
thorns
you
and
go.
those thistles.
That's what a husbandman would do.
That's what he would do. And then he would go in there and plant his seed. He ain't just gonna try to plant your seed on top of weeds. Them weeds are gonna choke out whatever you're trying to plant.
Amen.
I think I'm going into
Perfect.
God. I don't want to go into like nothing that you're trying to.
No,
Like,
let's go
I don't
right
wanna jump
along.
ahead. I don't
Yeah,
want to jump ahead.
no. It's all in here. It's all in here. It's perfect. Read on.
Trusting in the goodness of thy
You're
stock.
gonna trust in the goodness of your stock, of where you're from, of what's in you. All right. After you trust in that, what's in me? Well, there ain't no fear. There ain't no doubt. There ain't no confusion. I ain't got lust. I ain't got jealousy. Once I trust in the goodness of what's in me, now I can put myself in her. Y'all see that? That's how you're supposed to do it as a husband. Before you even become a husband, you check yourself. Y'all see that? Why do you think we always get brothers at scripture? Are you single? Matthew 6:33. Seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High and His righteousness. All these things will be added unto you. You'll be able to find your woman you could plant righteousness into instead of all that wicked crap you grew up with. You know what I mean? Why my woman so hood? Because you brought the hood and the truth with you. You know what I mean? You grew up thinking boys in the hood and menace to society was how you were supposed to be. And you put that in your woman. Now you got the gangster bitch. I'm the baddest bitch. Like, wow. Okay. What part of the scripture is that? Who wrote that one? Y'all see that? We got to know that the thing is what you put in her, that's what's going to grow in her. And what you didn't root out of her before you put your seed in her, it's going to grow right along with it. The wheat and the tares are going to grow together. So you're going to have this great, loving woman that makes you a nice, tall stack of pancakes and cuss your ass out right after. Y'all see that? Because I didn't root out the bitch in her. Y'all see that? I didn't root out those weeds and those thorns and those thistles. I didn't smash that ground up and overturn that. Y'all see that? Where you at?
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 26 and verse 21. So the race which thou leavest shall be magnified.
So that the race that you leave behind, the race when you die, your kids aren't little nibblets. You understand? What grew up ain't some carrot with a thorn growing out of it. Ain't some little half-breed. Ain't some little weird mutant. You know what I mean? A menstruous woman ain't gonna bring forth monster. Y'all see that? Where you at?
Verse 21, second precept. Having the confidence of their good descent.
Having what?
Having the confidence of their good descent.
Right, having the confidence of their good descent. They could say, hey, I'm from this man. See that? Oh, you got a good dad. You came from good stock. You know what I mean? Oh, he's a good man. I know his dad. Damn, you don't know him, but you know his dad and you know he's good. Y'all see that? Where you get that from? Right here. See that? That's it? You read 21?
Yes, sir.
So you see how he likened that husbandry. He likened you getting a woman to that agriculture, right? Dealing with a field, dealing with tilling the ground. Y'all see that? So that's going to back up what we just said in Genesis. Now we get that one in the back, and then I'll get to you, Damashai.
My question is, I know you said like say if you married somebody that was good, the man, but like say if she's not so much as good, but like say she, I guess if like she's not say tempted, but like if she has to go off on somebody, then she would do that, but like she's not like that on like a daily basis or something, like if he don't know that, or maybe he does know that. I'm just
That's a learned behavior that was planted in her by either some father that didn't know how to do his job right, or that was planted in her by some dude she slept with before, or that was planted in there by her current husband.
Yeah, cause
You understand? That's y'all get it from the man. Your desire is to your husband. That's your curse. What's that? Now, being hood ain't always bad. There's a time for everything. You know that, right? Okay, so David hacked people in pieces. There's a time for everything. He didn't come home hack his women in pieces. He didn't go and hack his brothers in pieces, right? But there's a time and a place for all that stuff. So there's a time to be hood, right? There's a time to curse your woman and put her ass in the dungeon forever, as David did.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then there's a time to write songs about her, as David did. You understand? There's a time to be R. Kelly, and there's a time to be J. Reed. You know what I mean? We'll pick anybody. Pick any rapper right now that don't know how to maintain his woman. All right? Just pick one.
all
You know?
of them.
All of them. All right? There's a time for the Tupac. You don't keep your head up. You know what I mean? And then there's a time for the Tupac. You wonder why I call you bitch. There's a time for each one of those. You understand? So yeah, there is a time for it, but that doesn't mean you just completely give yourself over to that. Now, if you haven't maintained the balance as a manager, as a steward, right, men? Huh? If you haven't maintained that balance as a steward, then when you put in her is unbalanced. Now you got a hood chick. That's it. No wisdom, no sense, just hood. See that? Or you went the other way. I'm just good. I just love everything. Well, guess what? Now she don't know when to turn up. You know what I mean? She ain't grabbing guns to defend the household. I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? That's her. That's what you got. You got olive oil.
Damn.
Remember Popeye? She used to freak the hell out every time. That's what you got. All right. Where we at? So that was it on Ecclesiastes, right? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, and you know, the way the way the scriptures are coming out, and the way the Most High is showing us about tilling this ground, it's showing us. I mean, if you know anything about landscaping or farming, I know a lot about it. It's a constant effort. It's something that it takes maintenance. It's something you got to do. It's like cutting your lawn. If you wait a month to cut your lawn, it's going to take longer, and it's going to be a harder process than if you maintain it every 2 weeks. You see, right. So we gotta remember that also. It's a constant. That's why he likens it to this process of farming or tilling.
Right. We're gonna hit all them scriptures of what it's gonna teach you. What being a farmer will teach you, but what your curse, what you being a husband now, what that's gonna teach you. You understand? What's that?
Oh, you want to link those scriptures you just read in Ecclesiastes with Proverbs chapter 5 verse 15?
What you got?
Proverbs chapter 5 verse 15. Drink waters out of thy own cistern, and running waters out of thine own well.
Right, so that's talking about dealing with your nation, your people. Y'all see that? Dealing with those ones that think like you, that mentality. You understand? Not just dealing with niggas or girls
that think girly of whatever comes in their brain. Y'all see that? No, you dealing with somebody that thinks like you. Thinks like you do according to the Bible. Alright? Go ahead.
Let thy fountains be dispersed abroad, and rivers of water in the streets. Let them be only thine own, and not strangers with thee.
See that? Don't let that be mixed up with somebody else's seed. That's why we got virgins back then. You understand? Nowadays you want to make sure she clean, man. Get an AIDS test, man. Get the whole spectrum. STD check. I'm making sure you ain't got a cold before I put it in there. Y'all see that? Check her out. Check her mentality. Is she crazy? Leave the toilet seat up. See what she do. You know what I mean? She invite you over to dinner. Leave the toilet seat up. See what happens. You know what I mean? She tear the whole house down. Guess what? That ain't you. Y'all see that? Do tests. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You test the car out, but you won't test out where you put the most important part of your body.
Prove a friend.
What about that? You prove a friend. How much more a wife? Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Let thy fountain be blessed, and rejoice with the wife of thy youth.
Right. You're supposed to rejoice with her too. It ain't all about just putting them. I keep her in order. I check her. I rebuke her. I chastise her. I yell at her. I cuss her out. And see that? Even gangsters take their woman out to dinner once in a while,
Right.
man.
Movies.
You know what I mean? even gangsters make sure that their woman ain't poisoning their Cheerios, man. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Let her be as the loving hind and pleasant roe. Let her breasts satisfy thee all times.
So this is how that man is supposed to be with his woman, right? That's how you're supposed to deal and how things are supposed to go. All right, there's got to be a balance. See, that's the loving part of it, right? We're gonna get into the other stuff too. So hold where you at, because we'll come back to that. All right, we're gonna come back to that. That's good. All right, but go from there, because we got steps before we get to that. All right, but we gotta find out if that's even a good field that I want to have you in my house, right? Do I even want to let your breast satisfy me when you're out your damn mind? You know what I mean?
True, man.
Sure, everybody got breasts, man, but shoot, who got brains?
Right.
Y'all see that? Before I go downstairs, before I go down the, okay, let me start at your brain first. Y'all see that? 1 Corinthians 4 verse 2. So in Ecclesiastes, we got it likened to agriculture, right? We got it, we got the relationship you have with your woman is likened to that agriculture. She's that earth, man. She's that one you're going to plant those seeds in, you're going to till that ground, you're going to keep them weeds out. Read on.
1 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 2.
So now that you know you're a steward, right? Now that you know you're cursed, right? You're gonna till the earth in the sweat of your brow. Alright? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to be a husband. It's not gonna be easy. Man, I thought she was just gonna be holy because she had a head wrap on. You know how many times we hear that? She ain't locked in, Doc. Of course not. It's your job. You didn't get all the weeds out of her before you planted the seeds first. You know what I mean? I can't plant roses in a field full of dandelions. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be picking through all them. Y'all see that? You can't plant roses in a field full of poison ivy. Venus flytraps. It don't work out. Y'all see that? There's no point. If you don't check her out first, then guess what? You're not doing your job as a husband. Alright? Read.
Moreover, it is required in stewards that a man be found faithful.
He be found what?
Faithful.
Okay, that word faithful, pistos in the Greek. Alright? Trusty. So the man got to be found. If you're going to be a steward, a husband, an ayash, a man, you got to be trusty. Huh? I'll get this is pistos in the Greek. All right, Pistos.
Pistos. And that word is, we're defining the word faithful, right? Okay. Trusty, faithful, of persons who show themselves faithful in the transaction of business. So you got to be the type of man that knows how to handle business. You got to be the type of man that knows how to handle money. We see the Proverbs 31 woman, she goes and sells her wares in the market. Who set up the market? The husband did it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
The husband set that up. Now go to work. Y'all see that?
No.
Now you do that. What you bring in, I'm going to manage that. Symbiotic. You understand? He said, he shows himself faithful in the transaction of business. That's why we have brothers work EO. Alright? So you can be found faithful in the transaction of business. See, you work EO, you get knowledge of that and how to transact business and be trusty. Then you deserve a woman. You understand? Because now you're a good steward. Y'all see that? You know?
The execution.
That's me. Transaction of business, the execution of commands. Why do we have a rank and an order? Why do we have rank and order? Because we want to make sure brothers can execute commands. Because that's what makes you an ayash. It makes you a man. It makes you a husband. If you can follow orders, you can give orders later. Y'all see that? It ain't strange to you. I can't tell a woman, hey, clean the house. I ain't never cleaned the house before. I won't know when she mess up. Y'all see that? They go in the bathroom and the shower that smell like somebody dude in there. Because why? Clean the house. But she didn't know it mean clean the shower. She didn't know what to clean with. She wiping every damn thing down with paper towels. You know what I mean? No. Put some Clorox in the drain. Y'all see that? If you don't know, how's she gonna know? Y'all get that? Raise the kids. Well, you ain't never put a hand in raising the kids. You ain't raised yourself. But you want to tell your woman to raise the kids. Y'all see that? You ain't never taught nobody. But you want to tell her to raise the kids. Well, you got to teach her how to teach the kids. What to teach the kids. Y'all see that? That's what a husband does. All right, so you're good in the execution of commands. It says of the discharge of official duties. So you can discharge official duties. You can handle business. You can do things when people tell you. Now you can have a family. Now you can have a wife. Now you can give out orders. All right? It says one who kept his plighted faith. You kept your faith. Y'all see that? This is required of you men. Y'all better understand that. That is required of every one of us men. Y'all see that? Worthy of trust. You gotta be a trustworthy person. Otherwise, how your woman gonna follow you? She can't trust you. Why she can't trust you? Because nobody trusts you. Because you a liar, you a degenerate, you a damn thief, you ain't got none of that out of you. Nobody trusts you. Why my woman don't want to do what I say? Because she know you a nigga. She know you are untrustworthy. She knows you're ignorant. You didn't study that. You just said it. Y'all see that? Did nobody tell you that? That ain't wisdom. That ain't ancient wisdom. That ain't come down from no elder. That came out of your brain. That came out of whatever you was watching on TV. Y'all see that? Oh, I'm going to hit this lick and then we're going to do it. What? We Israelites. You know what I mean? Why don't you go work EO like the brothers do? I'm gonna go get this and go get that. I ain't never seen the brothers have to run around chase none of that. How come you doing that? I don't trust what you saying. See that? Got brothers in that situation right now, man. You know what I mean? They don't want to do it the way they was told them, then they can't figure out why their woman don't trust what they say. Why their house out of order? Well, you ain't trustworthy. You're not worthy of trust. You're not a steward. You're not a husband. Y'all see that? Where we at? It said, worthy of trust that can be relied on easily. All right? Persuaded believing. This is the qualities you have to have as a man before a woman will follow you. So that you can be her husband. Alright? You gotta be persuaded. You have to be believing. Oh, my woman faithless, huh? Yeah, because you are. You know what I mean? She tripping. Yeah, because you are. Y'all see that? Where we at? It said confiding, trusting. Let's say, skip that. In the New Testament, one who trusts in the Most High's promises, one who is convinced that Yahushua has been raised from the dead, one who has become convinced that Yahushua is the Messiah and author of salvation. Your whole trust. You're convinced that the Most High got you. That's how you're going to guide your house. See that? My woman can't blame nothing on me. I trust the Most High. Look, it's going to work out. Didn't it work out last time I said it? Okay, so what you scared of? I trust in the Most High. Where you at? Catch up. Y'all see that? If your desire is supposed to be to your husband, why you ain't doing what I'm doing? That's some other nigga mentality. See that? That's some other guys you mess with. Still in there. Let's root that out. Let's keep rooting that out. That weed keep popping up. I gotta keep pulling it. Y'all see that? I mean, what? You get that in the garden, right? No matter how much you hold that up, right? You still got weeds. You still got seeds from something else got in there. And you gotta manage that garden. You gotta be a steward of that. You know what I mean? Before that root of bitterness take hold of her, you gotta go in there and pluck that root out. Y'all see that? We're gonna go into that too. Don't worry. Let's see. But it's only gonna happen when you're convinced. You understand? When you're convinced the track you're on, the brothers that put you on, that the Most High has put you on is the right way, then your woman will be convinced. Y'all see that? You can be that example for her. Alright, so why do I gotta be this trustful, trustworthy, sincere? Why do I gotta be all these things? Because your woman is gonna follow your example. Y'all see that? She gonna follow your example. Her desire is to you. Y'all see that? What's in her spirit is to be led by your spirit. Y'all get that? Is it too deep for some of y'all? Let me know. All right. Ecclesiastes chapter 9, verse 1. Why do I gotta be trustworthy? Why do I gotta be convinced in my mind? Why do I gotta be thoroughly persuaded that the Most High and Christ and all these people exist and that they'll work, they help me and I work for them? Why do I gotta be persuaded like that? Because my woman's watching my example. Y'all see that? Now, if I'm faithless, if I'm doubtful, if I don't do what brothers tell me, if I can't execute orders, then what am I going to do? Read that.
Ecclesiasticus, chapter 9, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
Be not jealous over the wife of thy bosom.
Okay.
And teach her not the evil lessons against thyself.
See that? For one, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous over what she got in her. I'm not wanting the doubt and the confusion and the dependency that is wrote in her spirit. No, I don't want to be jealous of those things. I'm coveting earnestly the best gifts. Y'all see that? So I'm not jealous over what she got in her. I'm not like, ooh, yeah, we should be doubtful and confused and scared. You know what I mean? We should tap right into our emotions rather than the Spirit of God. Y'all see that? No. I'm the man. I'm convinced. I'm not going to teach my woman an evil lesson against me. See that? I'm not going to give her a reason to say, well, I'm doubtful because you doubtful.
Right.
Remember last Tuesday when I was like, we need to trust the Most High and do this. And you was like, yeah, but we need to do it my way. Remember when the brothers told you to do this and you went and did something else? Nah. You ain't faithful. I blame it on you. Y'all see that? Why do you think the woman couldn't come back and no, Adam ate it? Y'all see that? It wasn't no back and forth. No, the serpent, I'm passing the buck down. Y'all see that? Why? Because except for that mistake, Adam was pretty much blameless. Y'all see that? That's what y'all gotta be for your woman. You gotta be steadfast and convinced of doing the truth the right way, not your way. Alright, we gotta move that out of there. Kill the old man. Not your way, but doing it the right way. Striving lawfully. Y'all see that? So she can follow you lawfully. And don't be trying to, man, my rib, Shawty's trying to do things her way. I told her to do it like this, she did it this way. Mm-hmm. Sound familiar? Y'all see that? What was last night's council about with you? Yeah. Brothers be trying to get their rib past the council they got from last night to their rib. Well, you ain't locked into the council you got last night. So your rib is throwing that in your face. Because you taught her an evil lesson against you, and that's what the brothers were trying to warn you about. Y'all see that? That's what they was trying to keep you from, was teaching your woman that. And then you got to deal with that in the sweat of your brow. Y'all see that? Read on.
Verse 2.
Hold on. I might be coming back to that. So we don't want to teach our woman an evil lesson against us, right?
Alright.
Now I'm here. We said Ecclesiastes 9:1, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna come back. Read verse 2. Start it out.
Okay. Give not thy soul unto a woman.
We'll come back to that. 1 Corinthians 7 verse 14.
Second.
1 Corinthians 7 verse 14.
7 verse 14.
So I'm in this position. I don't want to teach my woman an evil lesson against me. So I gotta be trustworthy. I gotta be faithful to the Most High. Right? I gotta have that pistos. I gotta be ready to follow the Most High. Wholeheartedly, persuaded, convinced. So I don't teach her to be doubtful, wavering. Y'all see that? Weak. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 7 verse 14. For the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife.
Right.
And the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband.
See that? Like I said, brothers like to use that. Oh, see, that's why I got this girl from wherever the hell. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna sanctify her. You gotta strip her. You can't turn her into a housewife.
Right.
You think I'm gonna sanctify her? No, bro. You were supposed to trust in the goodness of your stock. You were supposed to examine that field, root out all that BS, overturn that soil, and then plow her with your seed. Y'all see that? You doing it backwards. You think you're gonna sanctify her after the fact?
Sanctify her with your seed.
Yeah, you can't take the weed whacker to the field while the corn's growing up. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna work that way. Y'all see that? Oh, I'm gonna sanctify, I'm gonna fix her. No, you're not. You're supposed to do that beforehand. You already hit it? You serious? You better go to the clinic. Right? But see, when they talk about the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband, that's for when your woman starts becoming unbelieving. You understand? When you get in that situation that's supposed to try both of you, when you get in that Job situation, and she's like, curse the Most High and die, you'd be like, you silly woman. You talking like one of the silly women. Right, tricks are for kids. This is a trick from the devil, and you fell for it. I believe in the Most High. At the end of the book, I win. So you can get on my side and you can get the hell on. That's where you're supposed to be. Not, oh, if I don't curse the Most High and die, you ain't gonna give me no ass? Okay, baby. You're a weak, spineless nigga, and that's what you put in her. That's why she's weak and spineless. Y'all see that? That's why she's fearful. That's why she's doubtful, because there ain't no stability. You see that? I don't change in my house. They be like, oh, the bills are coming in. Oh, we ain't gonna have enough money. Like, we gonna be all right. Don't change and freak out with them. Oh shit, what are we gonna do? Cause help me. You know what I mean? Not in front of her. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If it comes down to that, it ain't gonna be in front of her. I'm not gonna teach her an evil lesson against me.
Right.
I'm going to be convinced and steadfast. Most High got us. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Abide in your labor. I got this. I'm the manager. Y'all see that? That's what they respect. A lot of y'all brothers like trying to do backflips and cartwheels for these hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? Hoes out there. Hoes. Because you think, oh man, the only way I'm going to get a chick that bad. No. She going to respect what's in here. You understand? I done been there. Brothers will tell you, man. I talk to the baddest women in the mall, man, and dismiss a lot of them. Because they look okay, you know what I mean? But, shoot, you ain't got no brains. You ain't got no trustworthy. There's nothing trustworthy in you. You see that? Then you can't follow. You can't even damn obey. Go get me a cup of ice water. What the hell? Where's ice?
There's ice.
What the hell I want you around for 50 years for? You see that? Oh yeah, 50-50 chance right there. All you gotta do is get some ice and some water. And what? I'm gonna tell you to cook me a meal? Can't even get ice water. Y'all see that? Test them out. Y'all see that? But you know, like I said, a lot of y'all doing y'all trying to please them. Y'all trying to please what they want to do. Yeah, I can't come to class. My girl's tripping. If you just went to class, she would bend to you. You're not supposed to bend to her. Y'all see that? You ain't supposed to change up for her. The only person who's supposed to change up for is the Most High. A man does not bow to anybody else. That's what Paul said, man. He said, all things are lawful, but I will not be brought under the power of any.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
It's lawful to have a woman. Lawful for her to even have an opinion. But I ain't gonna be brought under the power of her. You gotta be out your damn mind. You know what I mean? Well, I like you, but your beard too long. Go get you one of them shave face niggas. I don't know what to tell you. Bye. Take you and your long legs with you. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't sweating you. You see that? I'm supposed to bend for you. Then what do? That's when they respect. Oh, you're not gonna shave? Not for you.
Right.
Well, who are you? I ain't asked you for your autograph. I don't know you. See that? I ain't seen you on TV. You ain't nobody. If I did see you on TV, you don't know me, then you ain't nobody. Most High know me. Christ know me. You don't know me? You ain't in line. I don't gotta do nothing for you. I don't gotta impress you. See that? I gotta be unchanging in my devotion to the Most High. I'm a steward. I'm a husbandman. Y'all see that? You a grape. I'm the husbandman. I gotta change for you? Nah. Y'all see that? You can take your little sour grape ass down the hall.
Right.
What's that?
I had the scripture that said exactly what you just said.
What's that?
Ecclesiastes 33:19.
Go ahead.
And it says, "Give not thy son and wife, thy brother and friend power over thee while thou livest.
Right.
And give not thy goods to another." Well, that was like,
I think we are going into that.
oh, okay.
Now that I remember. But let me see.
Verse 20.
I got so many in here, especially from Ecclesiastes. I don't want to jump too far ahead. You said that's 33?
33 and 19.
Nah, that's fine. Yeah, read it again.
Ecclesiastes 33, verse 19. "Give not thy son and wife, thy brother and friend power over thee while thou livest."
See that? You're not supposed to give your wife that power. Y'all see that? You're the manager. You're not supposed to give no woman, nobody you're trying to impress. Oh no, am I going to class or am I staying home to cuddle with you? I'm going to class. That's what I was doing before I met you. That's what I'm gonna be doing after you leave. Y'all see that? That ain't gonna change. Did I have a beard when you met me? Did you give me your phone number? Why you asked me to shave? If you want a shave face nigga, you should have given a shave face nigga your phone number. Y'all see that? You don't got a fade. Why you growing your hair like that? You don't like it? Don't talk to me. There's 10 women to every one man down here in Houston. I don't need to talk to you.
Literally.
Y'all see that?
Uh,
See, this is a lot of things that a real man has confidence in himself. See that? We walking through the mall, some of the baddest chicks walk by, something like that, but be like, I'm like, hey. I give them away, hey. Hey. You know what I mean? Why? Because I ain't scared of you. You're just a human being. What you gonna do? Pull out a Uzi? Because I waved? You ain't nobody I don't gotta do nothing to impress you. You either like me or you don't. Y'all see that? The only thing I gotta do is please the Most High and die. You know what I mean? Some brothers used to say, I ain't gotta do nothing but be black and die. Right? All I gotta do is please the Most High. Screw taxes. I ain't gotta do nothing but please the Most High till the rest of my life. Y'all see that? And when I please the Most High, He'll make even my enemies be at peace with me. Y'all see that? Y'all brothers gotta stop looking for the perfect woman, man, and become the perfect man. Y'all see that? That'll be given to you. Be the perfect man of the Most High. He'll give you whatever you want. He did it for David. Did it for Solomon. He gave him 1,000 of them. You think Solomon was rolling around with some dirtbag trash, bassinet hoe? Any of you think even his concubines was on that status? Hell no.
Hell no.
I think the Queen of Sheba came from the south to come down and kiss his feet and bow down to him because he just dealt with anything. He didn't even deal with the Queen of Sheba. He sent her back to her own country, man. You can take some of these riches with you. Go ahead. You can take some of that wisdom I dropped on you, but you ain't part of my 1,000. Y'all see that? You gotta know these things, man. You gotta know that real men don't gotta bend to no woman. We gotta bend to the Most High, and all that other will be brought to you. Y'all see that? Where we at?
1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 14, second precept.
So we read that the unbelieving wife, right? When that time of faithlessness comes through, when that time, and like I said, we're not talking about she believe in Christmas, you believe in the Most High, you believe in being an Israelite. No. We're talking about that time of unbelief, that time that comes through, that trial comes through, and she gets shaken in her faith, she can look to you and say, that's my man right there. Y'all see that? I'm going to hold on to him. Just like Peter was able to do with Christ. She should be able to do that with you. Y'all see that? Not, he's weak and spineless and faithless too. Right along with me. I'm trying to cry on his shoulder, he already crying on mine.
Like if I grab him, we both gonna fall.
Right? Yeah, you gonna take me down with him.
Right.
Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Else were your children unclean.
See? Otherwise your children will be unclean. Y'all see that? If it wasn't the case that the unbelieving wife can be sanctified by her husband, your children will be unclean. But what? The father keeps that house in order. The husbandman keeps his house in order. Else your children will be little niglets. Y'all see that? That's the consequence. Hopefully y'all understand it, man. Go from there. Go to Ecclesiastes 26 verse 3. This is going to go right along with that. Ecclesiastes 26 verse 3.
And verse 3.
Right.
Are we there?
Time.
A good wife is a good portion, which shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Lord.
See that? You want a good wife? Be a good man. Did he not just say that?
No.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. Whether a man be rich or poor, if he have a good heart towards the Lord, he shall at all times rejoice with a cheerful countenance.
See that? Whether a man be rich or poor, right? He shall, this is a commandment, he shall at all times rejoice with a cheerful countenance. Alright? When we read in Ecclesiastes 2, I think it's verse 4, where he said, whatsoever is brought upon you, take cheerfully, right? This is the strength of a man. That he don't freak the hell out. You understand? he will at all times still rejoice in the Most High.
God.
I can't do that. Job did it. That's a real man. You understand? Huh?
So he had actually physical ailments, boils.
Yeah. Boils, rib tripping, family dead, crops gone, lost more than every man in the East. You understand?
Gone.
And he did it. He's still at all times rejoicing the Most High. Because that's what a real man does. How do you know Job was a strong man? Because he took the worst and still came out on top.
That's right.
Y'all see that? That's what a man do. If you ain't on that level, if you on the brothers have me do push-ups, I'm living the truth. You are a nigga. You a damn spineless, yellow-bellied cow. There you go. You marshmallow, wet toilet paper, baby butt soft.
Yeah, that's soft.
Read.
Verse 5. There be three things that mine heart feareth, and for the fourth.
Wait, you finished verse 4?
Yes, sir.
Right. So y'all see that, right? Go to Ecclesiastes 27:3. My mind gotta be constantly on the Most High. That's what I gotta be on as a husband. Y'all see that? Read verse 4 again.
Okay.
Where you what?
26 and 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Whether a man be rich or poor, if he have a good heart towards the Lord, he shall at all times rejoice with a cheerful countenance.
See that? If he got a good mind toward the Most High, not toward his woman, not toward his family, not toward his things. If he has a good mind toward the Most High, he'll always rejoice with the Most High. He'll always rejoice toward Christ. Y'all see that? He'll always guide his family in a way that and not lead them in a bad example. Y'all see that? He'll be steadfast. Always. Y'all see that? His mind got to be persuaded though. His mind got to be focused on the Most High. That's what we need as men. Y'all see that? Anything else, you're a woman. Anything else, you're less than a woman. You're a girl. Y'all understand that? Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 27 and verse 3. Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord,
right,
his house shall soon be overthrown.
Read that again, man. Because whose fault is it when your house fails? Whose fault is it when your woman leaves you? Whose fault is it when she don't like you no more?
Your own.
Read it again.
Ecclesiastes chapter 27 and verse 3. Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord.
If you don't hold yourself diligently in the fear of the Lord, go ahead.
His house shall soon be overthrown.
Right, now your house is overthrown. Now the bills do overcome you. Now I gotta downsize. Y'all see that? Now you are overcome by household things that happen to every damn body else on the planet. Because you ain't a real damn man. Y'all see that? Your heart ain't toward the Most High. That's why you lost your house. That's why you lose your kids. Can't keep your damn kids, man. Why? Because your heart ain't right toward the Most High? I'm telling you this with authority because I done seen brothers do it personally. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get my kids back. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. Why don't you try pleasing the Most High? But I gotta do this. Okay, well, that's why your kid don't respect you. Because you don't have no spine. Your kid doesn't respect you because you have nothing that you stand for. You fall for every trick that Satan comes along with. So now your family don't like you. Your kids don't want to be around you. The Most High ain't giving you your kids because you're not trustworthy with those Israelite children. Y'all see that? He don't give you what you want because you don't deserve it. As a man, you haven't earned it. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 4. As when one sifteth with a sheaf, the refuse remaineth.
Right, as when one sifteth with a seed, the refuse remains. Like when one actually goes and diligently tries to correct himself and fixes himself, there's refuse, and he sees it. He's like, yeah, I'm a dirtbag nigga. Let me throw all those traits. Let me throw them out, right? Like you take, if you ever made a cake, you get that flour, you sift it in the seed, you want all them lumps to come out. You want to make sure, oh damn, there was an actual bug in there, man, because the bugs do get in there. Y'all see that? Oh, the refuse remains. I don't want that in my food. Y'all see that? Just like that, read.
So the filth of a man in his talk.
Right. So you ain't got no brains in your head, and you talk to her about any damn thing that comes to the front of your brain. You know what I mean? When you don't know how to correct her, chastise her, check her through the scriptures, you teaching her an evil lesson against you. Y'all see that? That's why, brothers, when y'all come in, man, if you just brand new coming in, learn the book first. Because she could hear niggerism from any nigga out there. You understand? She can hear quotes from them New Jack City out there. You understand? She can hear quotes from what's the movie? Why Did I Get Married? She can hear them quotes all day.
Tyler Perry.
Everybody trying to imitate Michael Jai White when he snapped on his woman. Y'all see that?
Oh, God.
When he snapped on her because he had the two girls. Everybody trying to imitate that.
She was on his phone.
Oh, that was powerful. Wow. I'm gonna do that all day.
He checked them.
What scripture did he use? Y'all see that? Because she can hear a nigga being a nigga in the street all day. Why is she with you? Why did the Most High make you a husbandman over that plot of earth? Because he trusted you to work that earth and make something fruitful come out of it. And you're ruining his trust in you. You're taking the grace of the Most High and making it lascivious. Y'all see that? Where you at?
This is verse 5. The furnace proveth the potter's vessel. So the child of man.
That was it. Ecclesiastes 25. I'm sorry. No. Where were you at? 27:3.
Come.
You were at 27:3. Give me 25 verse 22. So if you just joining us, we're going over the perfect husband. How to be the perfect husband. Alright? How to be a man of the Most High. Because husband, man, they're the same word in Hebrew. Ayash. Alright? Where you at?
Ecclesiasticus 25, verse 22. If she maintains her husband is full of anger, impudent, and much reproach.
Right, impudence. Somebody get me that word, impudence. If a woman maintains her husband, if you're a grown-ass baby boy, right, you have no maintenance skills of your household. I had to tell about this recently, man. Listen, bro, you gotta put your foot down in your house, man. When the finances come in, you do the budget. Stop telling me you don't know what bills you gotta pay. You don't know how much your rib makes. That's insane. Take control over that. Deal with your house. Come back a week later. Yeah, brother, I use that. That worked. Good. Now you're doing what a man is supposed to do. Because if a woman got to do your damn job, if she got to step in there and be the manager, if she got to rule over your spirit, because you're on the verge of crying all the time, are you okay, baby? If she got to be your damn psychiatrist all the time, if she got to be your rock, the hell she need you for? That's when she start getting angry. That's when this weak nigga. You know Judah is the first to put a nigga on blast.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can't, you limp this, you're like, wow. All of that. And it ain't even about sex. That's what's funny. It's about you being spineless. You don't know how to put your foot down. Y'all see that? I done seen women that stay with a dude that don't even have function down there. Treat him like he like the sugar daddy. You know what I mean? That you see them types, the sugar daddy. His don't even work no more. She's still with him. Why? Because this still works. He's still that man up here. You understand? He's still that I put my foot down, I manage the affairs, you got a problem, I solve it. I'm not weak. I'm not faithless. I'm not wavering. I'm the same man you met 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I'm still a man of the Most High. I ain't bent. I ain't changed. I ain't omitted nothing from the law. We ain't one day going home and hey, you know, the brothers told me I could have it. I could put it in your booty. The scripture don't say that. What happened to that man? They used to follow the scriptures instead of what some nigga told them. You know what I mean? What happened to the man that double checked and saw all the things that were told to him were true? You see that? What happened to that man? Y'all get this? They don't want that. You understand? When it comes down to it, it's not going to be about what's in your pants. All right? Yeah, you got whores in the world, right? That's all they about. And if you can't do that right, well, they don't want you. Cool, you're a whore. All right? If you leave, okay, well, I got mine. Bye-bye. You understand? I told you what it's about. You still technically my wife, but you leaving, bye. I'm not bending for you. See that? But real women, they look for the man who knows how to be a manager. Where do you think the word man came from in English? Every time you think you speak in English, you're speaking Hebrew. You're actually speaking, talking to High Priest Yeshai, you're speaking a language invented by our people. You understand? So when you think you're saying man, you're dealing with the word manager. Alright? You're dealing with the short form of manager, which is what an Ayash is. He's a manager. Y'all see that? If you're not doing your job, she's gonna be full of anger and impudence. Who got impudence? Let me get that.
Impudence is obsolete, lack of modesty, shamelessness.
Is what?
Shamelessness.
Right, a woman full of shamelessness now. She thinks she gets to do whatever she wants to. I ain't gotta do what you say. You understand? You ain't Jesus. She full of all of that. Why? Because you are weak, you are spineless, and you didn't check yourself before dealing with her. Y'all see that? Nah, if she gotta maintain you, man. Who's seen that movie Baby Boy? Tyrese, back in the day, right? Yeah. Y'all seen it? That woman had to maintain him. She didn't respect that. She didn't respect him until he put his damn foot down, man. They tried to make it like he just piped her down right. Then all of a sudden everything was in order. No. After that, she still was tripping. Y'all see that? But when he went home and that dude put him in order, and he had to grow up and learn, oh damn, I gotta become a man. I gotta do what men do. Y'all see that? That's when his house was able to be in order. Y'all see that? And if y'all don't know that, then what's gonna happen? You're gonna see your woman giving you that look. You know what I mean? That where they don't. Watch that breathing, man. That's not normal breathing. That's like 80 cuss words you just missed. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's what the brother called 50-11 demons that just came out of their body. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're looking at when they do that. And it take but a split second and you just missed what the downfall of your house was. That look, that one, right after you said something. Ooh, you missed it. Y'all see that? I better learn how to identify them looks, man. We went over the women's class and told you about the wickedness of a woman is in her countenance. You better be looking at their face, man. You better be looking at the bad decisions you make and then the face they make afterward. Or the way they talk about you afterward. Y'all see that? Where you at?
Ecclesiasticus chapter 25, verse 23.
Read 22 again.
Chapter 22. A woman, if she maintains her husband, is full of anger and impudence and much reproach.
See that? She gonna be unruly, man. Why? Because she don't have out a vine dresser. It ain't good for nothing. Shrivel up, turn it to a raisin, the land on the ground, ants eat it, you go.
Cut.
Y'all see that?
Cut.
If you don't maintain your husbandry, if you don't keep your husbandry, that's what's gonna happen to that woman, man. She gonna be spoiled. She gonna be messed up. Disgusting. Go from there. 1 Peter 3, verse 7. Because this is the cliche one. We always go here. You know what I mean? Some of y'all probably say it off the top of your head.
First Peter 3 and 7.
Dr. Shine, what you got?
What you got?
Dr. Shine?
Definition for the word.
Definition for which word? Oh, the impudence. We needed that, right? She's full of impudence. He says shamelessness, right? These are the things that she's about. She becomes about being shameless. What else?
It says right here, offensively forward in behavior.
She's offensively forward in her behavior. She just don't give a damn. She's a niggard.
Lack of modesty.
A nigress. No modesty, right? Y'all see that? Dr. Shai, what you got? Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
Intentionally treating others without due respect.
Right? She intentionally treats you without no respect, man. Y'all see that?
Cut.
Why? Because you are making her maintain you. You are not being spiritual. You are not following your orders. You're not following the commands set down to you. You are not following Christ. So now she got to be the strength of the family. Now everything depends on her faith. Everything depends on if she is steadfast with the Most High. Y'all see that? And we know, as we're going to read in the scripture, she's the weaker vessel. So everything's not supposed to rest on her. Y'all see that? If you're the pillar, right? If you're the pillar of the family, the pillar of the house, the strength of the house, then why are you putting the whole weight of that house on the vase? The weaker vessel. Y'all see that? Don't make no damn sense. What's that?
There's another. I mean, I guess it would mean the same as impudent. It's
Impertinent?
Yeah. Not showing proper respect, rude, insult, impolite, ill-mannered, uncivil, discourteous,
uncivil, unpolite, discourteous,
disrespectful.
You know what I mean? Disrespectful. See that? That's what she becomes. Why? You ain't handling yours. You ain't doing what you're supposed to do. You're not being that husband to her. See that? And like I said, I'm going to keep bringing that balance back. Because none of y'all sisters were virgins when you met your husband. So a lot of them demons ain't what he put in you. You understand? And some of y'all had underlying thorns and thistles and all that sown in you before you met that man that you didn't root out of yourself. So now it's his job as a husbandman, as he sees those things grow up, to try to cut those out of you. And that's going to be painful as hell. But that's on you. That's your fault. Y'all see that? That's your past sins catching up with you. But like I said, that's another class.
Like when you say that, like say what if the Most High wanted that woman to go through that stuff? Like to be with whatever, I mean, saying those spirits, like he has spirits or they have like demons, whatever, he puts on them, right? Say what if he wanted her to go through that, what she went through?
He don't want these people cursed.
So he wouldn't have her go through the stuff that she's been through?
Those are curses. He didn't want you going through that cursed life. You bought that on yourself. You understand? He didn't want y'all acting like that. When you look at even divorce, Christ had to tell people that from the beginning it was not so. But because of the hardness of your hearts, Moses said you could write a writing of divorce. From the beginning, you didn't leave your woman. She didn't want to leave you. Y'all see that? But niggas get hard-headed. From the beginning, that woman was pure and innocent and holy, and whatever that man taught her, that's what she rolled off of. Y'all see that? So he didn't want you in no cursed condition. It wasn't no, yeah, I got me a woman that was ran through by like 8 niggas. It wasn't joyous to get the chick from the Houston 500. That wasn't cool. You know what I mean? You got niggas holding on to porn stars like that's the dime or something like.
Kim Kardashian.
Ugh. Yeah. Like you got Kim Kardashian? How many football teams are up in there?
Right. That's
Wow.
all
Whole
teams
team.
Yeah, like you don't got a chick that got more rods than Trojan. And you that's what you want. You pick that as your prize? Why you think Kanye walking around with that stupid ass look on his face all the time? He got him a cursed woman, man. Every time you see him, he look like his dog got hit in front of him.
That's true.
Like every damn time, like there ain't one snapshot I seen where this nigga look like he's normal. Every time he with Kim, just look like he cockeyed and just got hit over the head with something. Y'all see that? Why? Because he didn't get a woman that was blessed or under blessing. He got a cursed woman. Then he got a stranger on top of it. Y'all see that? Like, if I could watch a video of your exploits, you're not the woman the Most High intended for a king to have. You understand? That ain't intentional. The Most High didn't tell y'all go be prostitutes. Go out there and try before you buy. That was your mama. You understand? That was preachers that didn't have no brains. That was your friends. You understand? That was your little girlfriends. Hey, yeah, you ain't slept with him yet? Ooh, you gotta do that. You don't know? You don't know if he crooked or straight, got bumps and all that? You better look at it. You better check it out. Now you all used up looking for a good man? The hell? That don't make sense. Y'all see that? There's a reason people treat used cars the way they do. I get a Bugatti, I'm driving that like it's made out of eggs. Speed limit? I ain't even hit the speed limit. This and that? I don't even know about this and that no more. I'm in a Bugatti. Sorry.
You know about Texas.
You understand? Yeah, I'm on an Autobahn. Fresh made. You know what I mean? I'm not even in America with that. Potholes? Speed bumps? Walmart? No. Y'all see that? So, like I said, but when you get a used car, who gives a damn? I'm driving that like it's a bumper car. Why? It's used. So no, the Most High did not want us to have used up women. That's a curse. He didn't want y'all being used up. You understand? Same time, he didn't want us using y'all up like that. You don't give somebody a Bugatti so they can crash it into a phone pole, jump out and get another one. You understand? So he didn't give us women to just run through. That's why we're reading this scripture right here. Read that.
Okay, this is 1 Peter 3:7. Likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge. Give honor.
Wait. The husbands are supposed to dwell with them according to what?
According to knowledge.
According to how fat their booty is?
According to knowledge.
Dwell with them according to how much money you got in your pocket?
According to knowledge.
Dwell with them according to what you've seen on TV.
According to knowledge.
How your daddy used to smack your mom across the room.
According to knowledge.
Okay, dwell with them not according to what the old man tells you to do, what your natural beast man tells you to do, but dwell with them according to knowledge.
So you're not supposed to get them because of the stuff they can buy you.
Right.
That's not. It's about the knowledge.
Because she got a good job.
She got a good job.
She can pay the bills. You know what I mean? No, I'm dwelling with you because I'm gonna share my knowledge with you. You're gonna take what I give you, seed-wise, meaning spiritual seed, and physical seed, and something fruitful is gonna come out of you. Y'all see that? I'm gonna dwell with you according to knowledge, the knowledge of the scriptures. Question?
Yeah, I think it's answered.
Huh?
I think you just answered. I was about to say the reason why we dwelling with them is because they willing to receive
Yeah, he
took it out.
that's what I was gonna say. Going back to that husbandry, and going back to that, when you do your research on a person, you dwelling with this person knowing that me as a man, I can mold this sister. I can root out whatever thorns and thistles are in her, and whatever I plant is gonna spring life. You see, that's part of that knowledge. That's part of that knowing. Is that what I put in is gonna bring life, and I'm gonna take out all that death out of her.
Right.
You see?
So y'all got that? What's that?
No, hold on, because you're just saying that. It was making me think about something like, okay, like when you said earlier, like according to a housewife.
Right.
So basically, I mean, you could, right?
It can be done, but is she willing to change?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to
And
say.
are you willing to put in that work that it takes?
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta know that you gotta be a husbandman to that field full of weeds.
Yeah. You gotta count that cost.
Yeah.
What men go to war and count and don't count the costs?
Yeah, because you ain't dealing with just some dandelions right there. You're dealing with some deep embedded issues. You know what I mean? You tell the woman got five, 6 kids and everything like that, and none of them got the same daddy. You dealing with some deep issues.
You ever see those trees that are planted next to concrete, and the roots are so thick and embedded it rips the concrete out the ground? That's her foundation. It's gone because whatever is rooted into her, it's just got a hole. So you gotta be prepared. Can I dig that out?
No, man, that's oak tree.
Yeah, but you gotta really look at it. You gotta say, do I got the tools? But you gotta say to yourself, do I have the tools to break down these roots that she has? That's what you gotta tell yourself. It's the real deal.
What's that?
My question is, when y'all say if a brother did get, say, a woman or, and like say if he does fix her up, where basically she decides to abide with the scriptures. Say that, what if he keeps bringing up her past? I don't know, I guess she's out of order or something. It's well, you was a whore in the world, or you slept with this many guys, or what is she supposed to do if he starts doing that?
What's the reason he's bringing that up? Because like I said, like I told you.
She's out of the spirit. I don't.
Okay, well, she's out of the spirit.
And he just
I gotta remind you where you came from, just like Christ does with us. I gotta remind you that you was filthy and wretched and naked and poor, like Christ does with us. You know what I mean? That's why we have these classes. We're doing it right now. You know what I mean? The brothers, why are the women the way they are? Because you messed up. You see that? You messed up as when you were Adam. You messed up. You see that? You didn't keep a hedge. You didn't keep protection. You didn't be a husbandman. You see that? So yeah, why does the Most High bring up our past? You left my husbandry alone. We cursed ourselves. See that? But when we get prideful and decide we're gonna forget that, I made me. I don't need brothers. I don't need the truth. I don't gotta be going to class to get no knowledge. I can get it all on my own. Guess what, nigga? You was a retard weedhead when you came in here, and we gotta remind you of that so that now you can accept His word. See that? Now I gotta break the ground up as a husband with a man or a woman. I gotta break the ground back up and turn the soil back over, because you done dried out on top. You see that?
That's my oxygen.
You're not dealing with the nutrients and the wisdom that I've given you. That's all down below the surface. So I gotta dig up your past now. I gotta dig up and break up all that rock that you let get in there. You see that? And that's not painless. You understand? No, it's gonna be painful. That's what a husbandman gotta do. You think if the soil had feelings, look at the things a farmer does to the ground when he's planting seeds. You think any of that, if the soil had feelings and could speak, you think it would put up with that? That's what the man's got to do with his woman. That's what the man's got to do with his family. Constantly, consistently, vigilantly, in the sweat of his brow till he die. You understand? That's man's work. It ain't, this field ain't growing nothing, I'm going to a new one. No, that's your plot of land. That's what you got. You claimed that, you planted that flag in that plot of land, you maintain that. Y'all see that? We tired of brothers like, he find out, oh, he done slept with this one now, oh, okay, he bring her to class now, oh, now she tripping, now she mad at him, now she mad because you ain't even date. Y'all slept together, you just went slept with this woman, now you mad because you got all these problems. This chick. Oh, you mean the chick we told you to leave her alone and you didn't listen? So now she ain't listening to you? That one? Yeah, her. I'm gonna go home now.
They go to the evil lesson.
Y'all see that? But when you put the evil lesson on by not dating her, not doing nothing brothers told you, now she's tripping, you don't say. Y'all see that? You gotta know as men, man. What makes a real man is he's gonna know how to cultivate that feeling. Alright? Where we at?
This is 1 Peter 3:7, 4 precept.
Right, read that.
Giving honor unto the wife, as unto the weaker vessel.
So we're going to dwell with her according to knowledge, and we're going to give honor to that woman. As unto a weaker vessel, as unto something that Satan could come by and crush at any minute if we don't protect her. Y'all see that? Read.
And as being heirs together of the grace of life.
Right, and as being heirs together of the grace of life. You're going to treat your family, as a man, you're going to treat your family as if they're heirs of the grace of life. As if they came in with you, as if the Most High loved them and promised them things just like He did for you. That's what a man do. Y'all see that? Read on.
That your prayers be not hindered.
So your prayers don't be hindered. Go ahead.
Verse 8. Finally, be ye all of one mind, having compassion one of another.
What are you supposed to have as a husband?
Having compassion for one of another.
Right. You're supposed to have compassion with your woman. You can deal with her all day with that. I'm just gonna yell in your face. But where's the compassion at? That's why every time the sister comes to me, why do y'all gotta make us cry all the time? Why do y'all bring that up? I'll be like, well, what made the man bring that up? Because I don't just go right to your past every time. I'd be like, hey, the scriptures say do this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do this. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Then, I know what I'm doing. Okay, well, now I gotta bring up who you were. You know what I mean? And what I pulled you from. Because you think you somebody now. And the scriptures tell me, if any man think he's standing, let him take heed lest he fall. See that? That you become one that needs strong milk now. And now you need milk instead of strong meat. I gotta take you back. I gotta take you back to baby years and feed you the right way again. Because that's what a husbandman does. Y'all see that? That's why that soil gets overturned every year, man. You know what I mean? What's that?
You know when a farmer farms, he literally preps the ground. He preps it. You gotta. It's crazy.
It's why Christ was using all those analogies like that, man. I mean, you could take one potted plant and you'll learn the same lesson, though. You ain't gotta be a farmer.
Right.
You could take one plant, you'll learn the same lesson. Y'all see that? That you gotta, you know what? Sometimes I gotta go buy new soil. I gotta put that there. Sometimes I gotta cover it in dew. Sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I gotta uproot the whole plant, dump out the soil because bugs done got in it.
Right.
Shake it loose, rinse all the soil off, get new soil, grab that, put it back in there. See that? So the whole plant gotta be uprooted and damn near be dead. Because plants don't just live in the air. You know, you gotta put them in the soil, right? But you gotta take that plant out for a while and clean everything out properly. That's not an easy thing. But brothers be thinking like, oh yeah, this is easy. Okay, buy a plant. If you can't maintain a plant, I know you don't deserve no woman.
I got a lot of plants in my house.
Yeah. They used to do that at school, right? They used to do that at school, though, right? They give you that egg. Walk this egg around.
Walk the egg around.
That's your baby.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take care of this egg. You can't take care of a real baby. Really? Yeah. Y'all see that? Because it's just that delicate. It's just that fragile. If you can't take care of a plant, the hell am I gonna trust you with a whole human being for?
So if you can't take care of one plant, why would you go get another plant?
Or even worse, you can't take care of yourself. Yeah, you got that where brothers want to get 2-3 ribs and can't take care of the one they got. The one they got withering and dried up and dead and spoiled and everything else, right? But you can't even wipe your ass.
Because they think the other ribs are supposed to come and do that for them.
Right.
They're not understanding that that's not how it goes.
Hey, y'all didn't watch Coming to America? Even that brother has some wisdom. You know what? Nah, I don't need all the servants. I don't need all this. I need to go out and live my life.
Right.
I can't keep getting catered to.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be a man. That way when I get a wife, I got a woman. Not just a hole where I stick my thing in.
That barks like a dog and hops on a foot.
Y'all see that?
But what? Because he was looking for. If you want to, he was looking for what Adam had. He was looking for that counterpart.
Right.
He wasn't looking for just that servant.
Help me.
Or
like
he was
himself.
looking for that help me. He was looking for that person that if he thought it was already being done.
Right.
That's what brothers gotta. That's what we as men should be looking for.
Right. If you want to go into all that soulmate talk, all right, your soulmate, it means your soul got to be right, or you're gonna be mating with something exactly like your soul.
Yeah. A man shall cleave to his like.
Yeah. If you're a black-hearted, evil little bastard, then that's what you gonna get, and then you gonna be upset. Y'all see that? If you deal with that woman for lust, that's what you gonna get back. She gonna want to deal with you only on a lust level. I don't want to hear all that wisdom stuff. Whip it out.
Yeah. Or give me something. She gonna lust after something you got. It might not even be sex.
Yeah.
But she gonna lust after something that you have.
What's that?
Yeah, basically you get what you ask for. Like.
Yeah. You get what you are.
You get what you are.
You understand? No, you don't get what you get what you ask for. That's what we just read. That woman is given as a portion to a godly man. You see that? You get what you are. It says all things cleave to their like. Y'all see that? You don't just get what you ask for, you get what you are. What a man soweth, that's what he shall also reap. Well, what do you sow? You sow out of what you are, what you have. You see that? So what you get back,
What you are.
that's what you are. You see that?
How much you put into. So much. It's crazy.
It's a lot.
It's just it's hitting me. It's hitting me, man. I'm really just taking in the class, and it's cold, man. It's cold. Y'all gotta see it, because it's not just with a woman. It's with your family. It's with brothers. If you're a brother that got brothers under you, it's what you put into them is what you are.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's a whole roundabout. This husbandry, this husbandman, it's not just for a woman, man. It's for how he deals with his brothers, above, below him. It's how he deals with his kids. It's how he deals with anything that's in his circle. How he maintains anything in his circle. It's almost as a representation of that brother. People constantly peeling off from you. You gotta check yourself. Things constantly breaking down around you. You gotta check yourself.
Yep.
Kids is out of order and crazy. That man gotta check himself. You know?
Yeah. Read on.
Love as brother.
Where you at?
On verse 8.
Read on.
Love as brethren. Be pitiful.
Right? Be pitiful. Have pity. You understand? You ain't gotta just go for the juggler and call her a bitch, a whole slut, or this or that. You ain't gotta be a lion in your house. Yeah, somebody get that. Ecclesiastes 4:22.
See, I had a brother that told me, yeah, I'm a lion in my own house. He wanted to just be a lion in his own house and just run around just barking orders and barking at his rib. But I'm like, well, what happens when it's time for you to take some type of correction and be humble? He's the type of cat that can't do it.
Yeah.
But he wants to bark and be a lion.
This is a niggard that never understood and studied lions.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be a lion in your house or your own house. Because you know what happens when a female lion gets pissed off?
They come kill that male.
They got the same strength as the male lion.
Yeah. And they do everything in packs.
The only reason that separates that male lion, and I already gave it away, that separates that male lion from that female lion when you deal in the animal kingdom is his ability to reason, his ability to think, his ability to guide his family to where the next food source is. Then the woman go out, she hunt, she kill. Well, that means she get more exercise than you.
More experience fighting.
That means when it comes down to violence, you see a lot of these these female lions will whoop the male lion's ass. You want to be that in your house? Oh, I just got us the apartment, man. I got me a good job. I got us the apartment. I sit on my ass all day. I don't do shit. Okay. So when it comes down to when she get demons on her, what you do? Go for a walk.
Her demons are just getting strong.
So you mean you give the demons a place to play at? Give them more space? That's what lions do.
Her demons go out into the world and exercise and then come back to the house.
Yeah.
Just be whooping them.
Yeah. That's what lions do. That's why he said don't be a lion in your own house, man.
Oh.
Don't be that. You just roaring all day and that's it. I'm just going to keep everybody in order by roaring. Really? You ain't going to deal with her according to wisdom? You going to be the yeller? That's it? Okay. Watch what happens. Because if you don't hold up your end, if you don't maintain yourself and maintain your house and be the manager and the steward, she gonna run things. And them demons on her gonna run things. Them demons you let get on her gonna run things. Y'all see that? Why? Let's read because we got a lot.
Be courteous.
Be courteous. Courteous. Y'all understand? Ain't no wrong with holding out a chair for your woman, man. It ain't feminine. It ain't nothing wrong with when she starts screaming and losing her mind. You don't scream and lose your mind. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Be understanding. Hey, you know what? I see where you're coming from. I was in the same position before. I used to want to yell and scream and act like an idiot. But you know what? Jesus Christ came into my life. Let me show you his book. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Be courteous. Understand that this woman is going through some of the same stuff you go through. Y'all see that? My woman ain't locked in. Lock her in. It's not hard. How did you get locked in? Brothers had counsel with me, spend time with me, give me scriptures, show some love. And have you done that for your woman? Have you done that for your children? Read.
Okay, verse 9.
Not rendering evil for evil.
Right. When the fight comes, I don't gotta render evil for evil. I ain't gotta yell at you just because you yelled at me. I don't gotta scream at you just because you screamed at me. I ain't gotta call you out your name just because you did it to me. You see that? I measure my words heavy in my house, man. You know what I mean? Because they be trying that. All you do is yell at me. Really? Me? Me? The one that gave you 15 words, but how did I come at you at first? I said this, then I said this, then what happened? We had counsel. We had counsel in front of people. Then I shut the house. Now you're getting yelled at. Now you're getting called out your name. Now you're getting words thrown at you that are very measured. You understand? That are backed up by scriptures. But they hurt your feelings. Y'all see that? I reserve that. I keep them daggers like way back. Don't need them. Y'all see that? But if you can't hear the scriptures, okay, you're gonna get cut. If you can't hear the calm, gentle tahawun, see that? Okay, then you gotta get it. But see, that's the difference between me and the beast of the field. That's the difference between us as men and beasts of the field. You understand? We got pity. We can be courteous. Y'all see that? Read on.
Or railing for railing.
Alright, we don't have to return evil for evil, railing for railing. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
but contrariwise blessing, knowing that ye are thereunto called.
Right, but contrary-wise, blessing. Y'all see that? Contrary to me going back and forth with you, no, I'm going to bless. You understand? I'm going to bless you with His word. I'm going to bless you with these scriptures. I'm going to bless you with the love that was given to me. So you might drop and get push-ups.
Right.
You might get ran around the block. You might get talked to loudly. But that's the blessing that was given to me. That made me the man that didn't punch you in the face as soon as your octave level changed. You got niggas like that, man. You know what I mean? Boom! Who are you getting loud with? Damn. You actually throw out the trash? Yeah. And you didn't say please. Now Smokey's standing over you like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you at?
Last precept right here.
Uh-huh.
That ye should inherit a blessing.
Right, that you should inherit a blessing. Read on.
Verse 10.
Verse 17. Go ahead.
Verse 10. For he that will love life and see good days,
Uh-huh.
let him refrain his tongue from evil.
This is how you be a man. You want to have a long life and see good days? Refrain your tongue from evil, man. You ain't got to talk to your woman evil. You ain't got to talk to your family evil. You ain't got to cuss them out on every occasion. Just because you got to show meekness, man. That's what Christ showed you. Right? So how you not going to show that to somebody else? How does the love of the Most High dwell in you? Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And his lips that speak no guile.
Right. Stop trying to trick them. Stop trying to play games with them. You know what I mean? Another woman talking to you, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, that ain't none of your business. Why don't you focus on the Most High in Christ? Who I'm with, who I deal with, don't have nothing to do with you. Your job is what my job is. Seek first the kingdom of the Most High and His righteousness. See that? If another woman is talking to me, guess what? That's because the Most High put her in my path. My path is over here, though. So if she came over here, that's not about that. You don't have nothing to do with that. I didn't have nothing to do with that. Y'all see that? That's my business. You maintain your business. Y'all see that? But I ain't got to knock her out. You know what I mean? I don't have to have guile and tricks and all that. Look, the scriptures say this. That's how I live. You knew that when you got with me. Love it or leave it. Works for America, right? America, love it or leave it.
Love it or leave it.
Yeah. I'm in the Bible. Love it or leave it. Where you at?
Verse 11. Let him eschew evil.
Right. Let him eschew evil. Let him get away from evil. See that? That's what a man do. You don't go with it. Oh man, the bills is stacking up, man. I gotta hit a lick. Let me hit the block. Let me go back to the old me. Let me go rob people. Let me go beat up old ladies for money. What? No, stick to your guns, man. Trust in the Most High like you said you do. That's what got her. That's what got your family. Don't back up now. Downsize now. Go ahead.
And do evil. Let him seek peace.
Let him what? What does a man do?
Let him seek peace.
What does a husband do?
Let him seek peace.
He seeks peace, man. Christ said, blessed are the peacemakers, right? That's what a man seeks. He seeks peace in his house. If he got to put his foot down to get it, that's what he do. You understand? If he got to talk soft to get it, that's what he do. If he got to talk loud to get it, that's what he do. But peace will be maintained. See that? That's what Joshua said. As for me and my house, we will serve the Most High. You didn't hear where his woman got an opinion in that. But his woman didn't want to. So verse 9 says, what? That ain't in there. Nah. A man has his house in order based on his commitment to the Most High. You understand? Where you at?
Last precept on 11. And ensue it. Verse 12.
Right? Let him seek peace and ensue it. Let him always chase after peace. Go ahead.
Verse 12. For the eyes of the Lord are over the righteous.
For the eyes of the Lord are what?
Are over the righteous.
Where you at?
12.
Go ahead.
And his ears are open unto their prayers.
That's including your woman. That's including your children. You want to be a lion and a beast with your woman and kids? Well, guess what? When they start praying against you, he's going to hear them. Y'all see that? So you be a beast if you want to, man. When that next woman don't work out, that's because your old woman is sitting there like, please kill that nigga. Please kill him. I was righteous. Yeah? Go ahead.
But the face of the Lord is against them that do evil.
See that? That's evil, man. Jumping from house to house, woman to woman, like that. That's evil. You understand? Not dealing with them as wives. That's evil. Y'all see that? Leaving your kids, not caring about your family. That's evil. Read.
13.
Huh?
And who is he that will harm you? Is ye be followers of that which is good?
See that? If you following that which is good, can't nothing hurt you. And a real man is secure in that. He's thinking, can't nothing hurt us. We're good. I'm following the Most High. Y'all see that? And then when your rib looks at you, she gonna think, man, nothing's ever hurt us. We ain't never had no problems. You know, in my house, I gotta point those situations out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Satan only shows ribs the negative, so you gotta show him the positive. Like, yeah, remember when that flood hit and the neighbor's house caved in, and our house didn't get a drop of water on it?
Yeah.
Now, remember that? And the house you don't like, the house you didn't want, because it's old. That's the only one standing. Y'all see that?
Remembering the times.
Yeah.
When it comes to the ribs.
Right. Remember I told you this? Okay. And that worked out? Okay, well, there you go. See, I'm confident that the Most High takes care of me and my family.
Come on.
Now, you going to roll with me in that confidence, or you just going to roll. Y'all see that? That's how a man thinks.
God.
Where you at?
Verse 14.
Uh-huh.
But and if ye suffer for righteousness' sake, happy are ye, and be not afraid of their terror.
This is how men think. You're suffering for righteousness' sake. I'm doing this because I'm going through this because I'm following the truth. Now, when do you not have that surety, men? When do you not have that surety that, you know what, I'm going through this for the Most High's sake? Things are going wrong because the Most High has me going through something right now. When do you not have that surety? You can answer. If they don't know.
You stray away from the Most High?
Boom. You strayed away from the Most High. So you're in that land of uncertainty. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how I'm going to be delivered. I already don't turn my back on the brothers. I don't turn my back on the wisdom. You know what I mean? So I'm going to freak out with my woman. That's all the option I got.
We both gonna freak out.
Yeah, we just run around with like chickens with our head cut off until bad things happen.
Because nobody's thinking of a solution.
Right. Nobody's steadfast, stayed with the wisdom. What's that?
Oh, I was gonna say like when people world or what they seem to be like happy in the world, they don't actually know what they actually went through to get to where they're at.
Yeah.
And as far as like you were saying, they're straying away because of whatever the problem is.
Right, whatever pulled them. Now see that? I didn't fight it myself and say, oh, this demon comes from this, and this decision I made, and this way of thinking I went down. So let me see, oh, I'm listening to my ribs conversation, I'm listening to my wife's conversation. She sound like the old me. Okay, we gotta fix that. You see that? You missed it. You thought of yourself as holy and pure when you was in council, you know, brothers. When you was in council or getting talked to or in class, and that scripture cut right into you, and you was like, ugh, I gotta change that. You look back on that like you already knew or something like that. So now, when your woman is coming in that same situation, I'm not watching out for it. I don't know what scripture to give her that's gonna cut that in half. See that? Now that weed's just gonna grow all in my garden, man. Y'all see that? Now that done grew all in my garden, and it done what do they do? Spored. You know what I mean? If you know about dandelions and stuff like that, they spore. They right? And all them seeds go everywhere. Now the whole garden covered in dandelions. Y'all see that? If you know about weeds, they literally suck all the nutrients away from the good plants. Y'all see that? Y'all gotta know that, man. And that's what happens when you deal with that sin. That's what happens when you let that sin into your woman, your family, your kids, whatever. As a man, you let that in there, and it just germinates. It turns into the whole garden is screwed.
It's like you said earlier, like let the wheat grow with the tears. And I was gonna say it's the same thing he's saying. After a while, it's your crop. They're gonna destroy your crop. It's a pestilence. So your crop is not. After a while, if you don't do your correct husbandman, if you're not doing your correct maintenance, bro, them demons are gonna take over, and you just gonna wonder like, where did my rib go? Where did my kids go? Where did this go? Where did that go?
Yeah.
You ain't never gonna know where are these things going. They just get swallowed up. You know?
Yeah. That's why sluggard, nettles and thorns are growing all over it. When you read Proverbs, y'all see that? Why? Because he didn't want to be a husbandman. He wanted to be a chillaxer. You know what I mean? I just want to chill, man. I got my woman. I'm feeling good. She make the money. I just sit back and do nothing. Okay. Well, now you ain't maintaining your house. Now your woman's a bunch of thorns and thistles, and your job was to maintain that.
That's right.
Question? What's that?
I mean, what you said, even like after a while, I'm not gonna say I have a mindset like that, but from coming from the world and knowing how they think, because I deal with a lady so knowing eventually the woman, as far as if she's taking care of him and he's not being involved in the camp or doing what he's supposed to, eventually look at him like, I'm taking care of him and he's not doing anything, he's not doing this for me, he don't even get involved, he's not this. He's gonna eventually why are we together?
That's from a woman's point of view, so y'all know.
But that's why I said she'd be impudent if she maintained her husband.
Yeah.
If she'd be angry.
And
Because she's looking like I'm sitting here doing all this, and what the hell are you doing?
Right.
You sitting on the couch barking orders.
Yeah. Because what does the scripture say? Yeah, Acts 6:2 does tell the man, what are we supposed to wait tables? We supposed to serve tables?
Right.
We supposed to go work in Walmart? No, you're supposed to be concentrating on doing the work of the Most High. Come on. But when you stop doing that, you think that woman's gonna be sitting there looking at you like, oh, I got a lazy ass nigga. That's nice.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No. You understand? Like it's gonna come down to now. Can you at least throw the trash? Like I know I can't trust you for no wisdom. I know I can't get nothing out of you. I know if I talk to you a certain way, you're gonna snap and act niggerish. So can you at least throw the trash out? Or are you all the way gone lazy and you can't do nothing? You can't even do the carnal. You know what I mean? Can you open a pickle jar? Is there any use for you besides what I could buy at what's her name's? No, the sex shop, Caramels or whatever her name is. Candies, yeah.
I'm lost on that one.
Right. No, that's the one up here on 59 on the highway. You see it all the time. Some kind of. There you go.
Oops.
Just tell it on himself.
Nah.
But is there any use for you other than what I could get out of a battery operated machine? See that? That's how she gonna look at you. That's why America turned our women like they did, because the man stepped out the way. He stopped being useful past what was under his belt line.
Basically.
You don't see that? So America stepped in like, yeah, I'll maintain you. I'll manage you. I got a job for you. I got work for you. I got money for you. I'll manage your affairs for you. Y'all see that? You. Except for when she want her meat to be 98.6 degrees shoved in her. That's it. Place you. Oh, we got heated oiled lubricants to make it feel like you don't need no man ever.
Comes in all colors. Black to peach.
The only time in America, in this society right now, the only time a woman realizes she needs a man is when she either got impregnated and then kids grow up and they want to beat her ass like Jerry Springer, right? Talks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or when she realizes women don't.
Wants to actually, but even then, they don't even deal with the actual man. They just go to a sperm bank.
Yeah.
We're expendable. They're making us expendable, man.
Yeah.
But we make ourselves expendable.
Yeah, because the only thing that makes you not expendable, the only thing that makes you valuable is your wisdom, man.
Right.
But you stray off from that. You stray off from being a trustworthy person, being convinced that the Most High is with you, Christ is with you. Guess what? You lose everything. Because they got a replacement for the rest of you. They got a replacement for you from here down.
Yeah.
You understand? That's why they got all the machinery, right? She can't open a jar of pickles. She got a machine to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She can't reach to the top shelf. I got a little machine to do that. She can't satisfy herself in bed. She got a machine to do it. She don't need you. America has replaced your ass. Y'all see that? The only thing they couldn't replace was what the Most High put in you originally. She can't buy that at the store. Y'all see that? That little dildo ain't gonna treat her right. It ain't gonna be courteous, pitiful, compassionate. You understand? That little battery operated boyfriend ain't gonna do these things that the Most High requires. He's not gonna dwell with her according to wisdom. Read on.
15. But sanctify the Lord God
See,
in your hearts.
don't be afraid of their trouble. When your family is seeing that there's troubled times, you're supposed to be like, oh yeah, we got this. Most High got this, don't worry. When they watching TV, Dad, remember when we shot? Are you supposed to be like, man, give my gun. We don't kill cops right now. You know what I mean? Nah, the Most High got us, son. That's for the wicked. You're supposed to be able to explain that. See that? You're supposed to be able to guide your family in the conviction and being convinced of everything the Most High has told you. You see that? I'm worried about you, baby. Don't go out the street teaching. They gonna kill you. No, they're not. I ain't wicked like them niggas. I ain't selling no cigarettes and CDs. You see that? I ain't got no reason to be put in that way. I ain't some pastor that been leading the flock and eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster, and I get shot on the side of the road trying to change a tire. They ain't got nothing to do with me. The Most High brought that vengeance on them. See that? But I'm convinced and persuaded that the one I work for ain't gonna put me in harm's way like that. And he ain't gonna do it for you, and he ain't gonna do it for my family. He ain't gonna do that. Y'all see that? That's how a man thinks. That's something a woman can have confidence in. That's something she can lean on and say, you know what, this is strong. Not some nigga that folds like a little...
Like an envelope.
Right. You know the word. Where you at?
1 Peter 3 and 15.
Read.
But sanctify the Lord God in your hearts.
This is what a man's supposed to do. He's supposed to sanctify the Most High in his mind. His whole mind is dedicated and knowledgeable about every working of the Most High in his life. And depends fully on that. Y'all see that? Read.
And be ready always to give an answer to every man that asks you a reason of
including your woman. You gotta be always ready to answer. You got brothers calling other brothers up, hey, what's that scripture though, so I can get my rib in order? Nigga, get your rib in order. Why you didn't study? That's why your family falling apart. You so busy chasing women, you ain't gotten the book. You were so busy not listening to brothers tell you to study, you can't maintain the family you threw yourself into. Y'all see that?
Abusing your liberty.
Yeah. You got so caught up in that now you don't know how to deal with what you got. Now you want to leave.
Like your whores out of the daughters of Zion.
Yeah. Now the daughters of Zion looking at all the other men. I can't trust y'all Hebrews. Facebook full of these little whores now, man.
God. Yeah, can't trust y'all.
Hebrew Israelite men is this and that. And I just got out of a polygamous relationship with long paragraphs of all that happened in my household and all that. Because why? Because the nigga couldn't maintain his woman according to the scriptures. Because he didn't listen to counsel. Because he didn't listen to the part of the scriptures that say, yeah, you can have a bunch of women, but all things are lawful for me.
But not expedient.
But not all things are expedient.
Because you got to strive you got to strive lawfully. If you look at all these, this is a huge family. You got to strive lawfully. That's why it's lawful but not expedient. But you got to do things the correct way. Just getting them and leaving them, or getting one bird to get 4 more. About that.
And then you got the scripture, my little ones stumble.
Right.
Right? Because you got to look at the same time that, okay, yeah, I have the liberty to get 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, whatever, right? But you got to take in, like the scripture says, what man goes to war and not count the cost. In my faith, in my walk as a Hebrew Israelite, to maintain 1 woman, let alone 3.
Right.
And if my liberty, because I can have more than 1 woman, and I barely can maintain holding my piss and my urine inside of me, and I can't guide another woman besides a second woman or a third.
Like we said, if you can't even guide your body, at what point? You can't control your own lust. You know what I mean? You want to eat everything, smoke everything, bang everything, all that. You can't control that. You can't go on a fast for more than 6 hours.
But you want more than 1 woman.
You know what I mean?
Plus, we got to remember one thing. The scriptures are going, and it's showing us as a husbandman for this field, right? We got to remember one thing. We ain't dealing with the ground. We dealing with people's spirits here. We dealing with spirits.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High, when you went, like, go into the scripture that you said about offending one of his little ones, Most High gonna smack you for that. When you out here just jumping from here to here to here and leaving this sister behind and leaving this family and doing this and making this family here and planting seeds here and not taking care of what you got on this side,
that's an infidel.
That's where you get into that infidel. That's where if a man don't provide for his house, he's lower than an infidel. He's not managing correctly.
Most High, he gonna strip you of your office.
Yeah, sisters think that means, oh, okay, well, if he don't provide for his house, that means if he ain't got 3 jobs and bring the money home.
Right.
No, dumbass. If he don't maintain his job as a steward, if he doesn't manage his household, he's lower than the infidel. If he doesn't stay trustworthy and steadfast in Christ, so that they can be steadfast with him and learn off of his example, he's lower than the infidel. Because now he done caused this woman to sin, that woman to sin, this child to sin. You understand? And follow his negative, wicked ass example.
Oh, dang you.
Y'all see that? What's that?
That's why the scripture says, teach not your rib an evil lesson, right? Because how is she going to learn the evil lesson? Because she's magnifying your example.
See, you came in late.
Y'all gotta see it, man. Y'all gotta see the pattern. You gotta see the pattern of things that can happen. I mean, think about this. This husband is a job, right? What happens if you don't do your job right? No, not right away.
You get demoted.
You get that. They put you in the office. They give you a verbal warning.
Citation.
They give you a couple citations. But after a while, man, Most High gonna fire your ass, and you ain't never gonna be put in that position to run another spirit ever again.
Yeah.
You gonna be that cat where when you hit him up, like, Shalom, what's going on? Just trying to find 2 ribs, but you ain't even got 1. You can't even find yourself. You gonna be that brother. You got a bed to make. You know what I mean? You gonna be that brother where the Most High strips you down to the point where you're wondering, where is my next interaction with a normal person gonna be? Because you didn't know how to honor and cherish that when you had it.
It's like you said in Corinthians, man. These women, the women that you get, the children that you make, these are heirs of Christ too. They come out of your loins. They're Israelites too. So he's gonna watch out for them, just like he watches out. He's supposed to watch out for you.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? God. So that's why I said. That's why it says that your prayers be not hindered, because your woman be over there praying against you, because you leave the house wickedly.
Yeah.
So now you can't figure out why ain't nothing going good for me, because the Most High is hearing the prayers of the poor and fatherless. Because you left your seed, you left your husbandry, and now they begging for somebody to take care of them, and now they in the hands of the Most High directly.
Yeah.
You left as the head.
So her prayers go straight to the Most High. When she curses you, that goes straight to the Most High. The scripture tell you that.
So that means that man is in the hands of the Most High also, but on the
Yeah.
opposite end.
Yeah. All her curses come right back to you.
I better be careful, man.
Who's to protect you? You ain't doing your job. You quit your job as a husband. Who's gonna protect you when your rib sending curses directly to the Most High because you quit as her head? Who's to protect you?
Dereliction of duty.
You can't blame it on the brother.
Because we don't want to say
We don't want to
not to do it.
That's why he said. That's why he said in Proverbs, in the first chapter, he said, "That's why I'm gonna laugh at your calamities."
Yeah.
When your desolation comes as a whirlwind,
Yeah.
you're gonna call, "Oh, Jesus, help me!" Like, bro, you didn't even maintain your job or your office.
Right.
How the hell am I supposed to help you if you didn't show up for work
Right. I
on
can't
time?
pay you when you don't work for me. That don't make sense.
Ask somebody.
You're cashing on your 401k and you never work for the
You never
company.
work, and I'm not even gonna rehire you. You're not rehirable.
Right.
You're not rehirable. You
That's
better
what it
go
says
figure
on
it
the
out.
resume.
Oh, we gotta finish it, man. People's eyes getting heavy. Go ahead, read.
Okay, they said, be ready always to give an answer to every man that asks you a reason of hope that is in you with meekness and fear.
Right. See,
God.
that's how you're supposed to deal with your woman. That's how you're supposed to deal with your family. Brothers only see this, we usually stop at 1 Peter 3 verse 7. That's it.
God.
But as you go down, you're learning how to deal with your family.
God.
You answer your woman with meekness and with fear of the Most High.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
Not fearing her. You know what I mean? Oh, if I say that, she gonna get mad at me.
God.
Hell no. Never that. Alright? When you fear the Most High,
God.
then you're going to be talking to one of the heirs of the Most High, one of his dear children. Y'all see that?
God.
Out of your own damn mind to where you lead her astray and you blaspheme the Most High into her. See, blasphemy is abominable to the Most High. It's unforgivable. You know what I mean? It's Monsanto throwing a bunch of damn seeds up over some farmer's fence.
Yeah.
And then the birds take it over here, and the bugs take it over here, and it goes everywhere, and it corrupts what was already.
Monsanto and the farmers.
Now.
Yeah.
You the devil that you hated on Facebook.
Damn.
You know what I mean? You're them now.
God.
You spreading that evil, deceitful seed into your woman and into your child. Your son's looking at you like, oh, that's how I treat women? So, cool.
Ooh.
My children, I can just roll. Got it. See that? That's what you're planting in his brain, man.
Being a male hoe.
Yeah. Because you can't be a steward, a manager, a man. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
3:16. 1 Peter 3:16. Having a good conscience, that whereas they speak evil of you.
See, even if your woman were to try to get mad at you and speak evil of you, what?
Just good conscience.
I'm sorry.
No, read on.
As of evildoers.
Right? She wants to speak evil of you like an evildoer, right? And her sisters do that. My husband gonna talk to me like that. And the sisters, why do y'all treat us like this? Okay. To your little. Does he always do that? Did she act like that when he met her? Is she being the same woman that he wanted to marry? Or has that field been corrupted? And now he got to take the hoe out and hoe up the land. Hoe up the hoe. You know what I mean? You got to take, what was that thing? The thing you used to put in, huh? Nah, it's the thing that used to the claw.
Yeah.
You got to take the claw and you know what I mean?
We gotta spin it before you touch it to the ground. And it's just like, yeah.
Does he got to do that now to her? And that's what level it's come to? Because before he used to just pick the weeds out. But now he done came to the field and the whole field's overrun.
They may be ashamed that falsely accuse your good conversation in Christ.
See that? If you got a good track record, that what are you talking about? Oh, evil towards you, I hate you. What are you talking about? If I hated you, you would be here. I've been with you this long, and now I hate you. Where'd you get that from? They're not able to speak against the way you are because you're constantly on the right path with the Most High. Y'all see that? Your track record has always been, I'm doing the truth. What are you talking about? That's what I was 11 years ago. That's what I am now. See that? That's what I'm going to be on our 50th anniversary if you make it that long. Fiction, man. You understand? And I'm never leaving the Most High. I'm never leaving the truth. I'm never leaving the Bible. Otherwise, she gonna see that weakness in you, man, like dogs smell fear, man. Y'all see that? She gonna know that, oh, okay, he's bendable. He's moldable. Y'all see that? That's why kids, people be having bad kids, man. The kids learn, oh, I don't have any boundaries with this nigga. See that? You got kids and when they pops come around do like this. You know what I mean? And you got kids that just be like, you know what I mean? Nah, your kids should tighten up every time you come in the room. Yeah. They should, make sure my homework's done. Hold on before he start. I already know what this question's gonna be. You know what I mean? What you been doing? I was studying. You understand? Because you should be the type of man that I done already told you. I've instructed you. I've cultivated you. You see that?
God.
Where you at?
Verse 17 is good.
Read on.
Verse 17, for it is better if the will of God be so, that ye suffer for well-doing than for evil-doing.
Right, see? It's better than you suffer your woman talking about you because of you doing good and she just don't understand the good you've been doing, than her have a complaint against you and it's true. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? If your woman should come to the council talking about, all he does is throw me on the bed and have sex with me, he doesn't teach me, he doesn't listen to me, he doesn't da-da-da-da. And then we'd be like, hey, bro, yeah, what's up with your woman came to us was like, yeah, you do this, this, and that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because hoes and tricks. Like, what?
Because I'm the lion.
Like, did you just quote rap lyrics at me? That's not, you don't get to raise your woman like that. Y'all see that? You don't get to deal like that. See, it's one thing you suffer as an evildoer when you've been trying to do good.
Right.
He's always gone. He's never around. He's always with the brothers. Let her talk about that. That ain't gonna change. You a damn man. You understand? But he beats me. He gets emotional and cries. When I need guidance, he cries and throws a tantrum. Nah, you ain't supposed to be spoken of to where the stuff is true. You understand?
True and negative.
Yeah, you're supposed to be. Wisdom is supposed to be able to justify her children.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be able to be a biblical reason why you did what you did that your woman is complaining about.
Right.
Y'all see that? Like if someone is to see me whoop my kid's ass in public, right? I just bend over my knee, bah, bah, bah. And they decide to go take me to court over that, I got a scripture. Spare the rod, spoil the child. See that? That's what the scriptures say. That's what I do. You see that? And somebody asked me, why are you really crying? Because I cussed her ass out because the scripture said rebuke them sharply that they may be sound in the faith. I did what the Bible said. That's why she crying. You understand? And she don't like what she got told about herself. Y'all see that? And I ain't gonna change because the Bible ain't gonna change. Y'all see that? But to have her go and she report that I beat her ass, and then they find out, damn, man, we come in the house, you got all these holes punched in the wall. Your kid got a black eye. You know what I mean? You get in bar fights every day. Your whole fridge just full of liquor. You don't know how to handle none of life's problems. I know this. That's why Esau got profiles on cats, man. They go in your house and they profile you. They're like, okay, he got this, he do this, he do that. They go in your fridge, oh, okay, he got half a 6-pack of beer in here that he just bought yesterday. You know what I mean? Okay, we see what he do. He self-medicates. Let's look at his Bible. Ooh, brand shiny new, never been opened. Okay. We see what no highlights. Got you.
You see that?
So you bought it
They
for sure.
profile you. They're like, this is a weak nigga. Then when your woman be like, he beats me, you going to jail. They ain't gotta ask you. They look around your house. They come in. Okay, we got a domestic violence call. Looking around.
Because it's the evidence.
Hey, you got a black eye. Broken TV with a shoe print in it. You know what I mean? They look around. Okay, your ass going to jail. I ain't gotta ask you no questions. Resist. Go ahead, please.
Right.
Y'all see that? They see that weakness too, man. Wait, was that it?
I mean, 18
Verse
good
17?
too. Yeah, 18 good too.
Read 18.
Nail, bro.
Yeah.
Having a nail with it. Verse 18. For Christ also had once suffered for sins, the just for the unjust.
See, this is how you're supposed to know how to deal with your family. Christ suffered for sins, the just for the unjust. How much more are you going to suffer for your family? What are you going to do for your family, man? Are you going to be ahead and step up and take responsibility? Or are you going to step back and let your woman handle it?
That's when she becomes full of because she had to maintain her husband.
Right. When them demons step up, you going to step back, let them run over your whole house? Or are you going to be the one that stands in the gap? What you going to do? Ecclesiastes 4:22. Who got it?
Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 22.
See, this is how you're supposed to behave once you get to that level that you got a wife. All right? Once you get to the level that's what we're trying to train y'all to be in here. Husbands. You understand? The whole point of you being in the truth is to learn husbandry. Because we are the rulers of this earth. Most High said that. He said, have dominion over the earth. Y'all see that? That's your job as a man. You're supposed to have dominion over the entire earth, man. You can't run your house. You can't run yourself. Read.
Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 22. Accept no person against thy soul, and let not the reverence of any man cause thee to fall.
See, this is how you're supposed to deal with your house, man. You don't accept just any woman. Oh, she just so bad, man. I pretty much just let her do what she want, man. I really don't check her on stuff, man, because I don't want her to leave me. You know what I mean? I don't want to put me on the couch. Ain't that what niggas did in the world? What you seen on TV? I can't stand you out. Roll over. You gotta sleep on the couch. Yeah, that's that weak stuff, man. Hey, you paid for the house.
Right.
How you get put out? Y'all see that? What's that?
I was going to say verse 23 as well.
We're going through that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're going through all of that.
Okay.
Yeah, just yeah, you're on 25, 20. Where you at?
Verse 23.
Right.
422.
You're gonna read through 25. Read.
And refrain not to speak when there is occasion to do good.
This is what you're supposed to do as a man. Every time there's an occasion to do good and stand up for the Most High, you're supposed to speak, man. Every time you see your rib tripping, you see your kids out of order, you put your foot down. You open your mouth. That's your job. This is how you cultivate your field. This is how you perform your husbandry. Read.
And hide not thy wisdom in her beauty.
Stop hiding your wisdom in the beauty, man. Y'all see that?
Yeah, I see that.
What's that, sis? Ecclesiastes what?
Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 24.
Read.
For by speech wisdom shall be known.
See that? How does your family know to respect you for having wisdom?
For by speech wisdom shall be known.
By playing video games all damn day?
For by speech wisdom shall be known.
Surely by having 3 jobs and never seeing your family.
For by speech wisdom shall be known.
By talking to them. You know what I mean? You guys shut in brothers, you was raised a single parent, family, whatever. We don't have to talk to each other. I just go to school and be a nerd, whatever. I come home, I don't talk to nobody. Okay, cool. But how does your family know to respect you for having wisdom if you're sitting in a damn corner not talking?
Taking naps all day.
Yeah, you sleep all damn day. Every time they, hey, what's the answer to this? Leave me alone. Y'all see that?
Con.
Question.
And even those that are quiet or that have families like that, they actually have more demons on them because they don't talk to anybody, or
Yeah.
they don't talk to people at their house, or it's more of like they have issues at home, but they won't tell the people at their house about the issues that they have with them or probably their living situation.
Right.
Until it gets bad.
Yeah.
That's that
And then
that's
they
that
actually
passive.
decide to go off, and when they go off,
It's
it's
bad.
like, you know, murdering, killing. Like, he's not kidding. It's like
That's
he's
that
not
passive
kidding.
aggressive.
Yeah.
That's that passive aggressive spirit. You just let things ride until it just
Disintegrate.
yeah.
Then you
So
blow 'em
you
up.
just nuke the house like like Yasha Holocaust.
No, you got brothers do that. You know what? I was just in it to hit it anyway. So, you know, if she tripping, I just let her keep tripping, man. I'm done talking to her anyway. I got what I needed. You know what I mean? You want to go to council? Cool. Let's do that.
But then you're like, because it's an idiotic, childish, misogynistic way to put it, because at the end of the day, you're still accountable for what you did.
Yeah, that's
You're the
the
one-
child of the Most High.
Yeah, because you're like the Most High is not going to defend that and act like that's righteousness.
Nah.
You're trying to hop for, listen, you just made one of my children a hoe because you weren't man enough to maintain your woman, your household as a leader, as a husbandry.
Right.
And then you want to play the defense?
Right.
But that's why Christ said you err not knowing the scriptures. Because these
Yeah.
same brothers don't study. They don't study anything except for the things that they want to do, and it's not beneficial to them.
Yeah, these are brothers that know Isaiah 4:1 backward and forward, but can't tell you no other scriptures.
Yeah.
Like they can't quote none of what we just read in 1 Peter 3 verse 7 down.
Yeah, they know that 7 women shall cling to one man, but they don't even know how to get them 7 women.
Right.
They gotta maintain one.
Why are they clinging to him?
Yeah,
Do
why?
you know the rest of that?
Right.
Can you even quote the entirety of Isaiah 4:1?
No.
So that you can take away their damn reproach.
Right. But how you gonna do that when you the scriptures? You ain't got the scriptures to teach them.
What's reproach me?
What's reproach me? Right.
See that? I'm supposed to do what? Oh, I thought it was just 7 women get hold of one man. I thought it was just going to be in the truth having harems. No,
Yeah.
nigga.
We just sit in one apartment just on each other.
Yeah, you were already that in the world, man. You were already the guy trying to be the guy in the rap video. You were already that.
With Puffy in the
Right.
Puffy in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Making the bed?
No.
Nah, read on, man, because we got to close up. But read.
Con.
Where you at?
Slaki, this is Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 25.
Read that.
In no wise speak against the truth.
See that? Never, ever, if you're a man, never speak against the truth, man. That's the worst evil lesson you can do to your woman, man. Because what she... Oh, yeah, they got you doing it like that? I feel exactly how you feel. Why? Because her desires to you. See that? Now she looking at the truth. Oh, yeah, those brothers are wicked. Why? Because my husband, he just come home beat down every day. And he always blamed it on the brothers.
The brothers. Over fudge.
It's always their fault. You know what I mean? Brothers be doing that, man. Like they go home and they go cry to their women about all this stuff. Like, why you didn't talk to the brother that offended you? Nah, I'm gonna tell my boo.
And then
Guess
she
what?
got,
Now you just spoke evil against the truth. Now she don't think evil of how weak you are. She think evil against the truth of the Most High. You see that?
and then she
You blasphemed the one unforgivable sin. Y'all see that? Hold on. Because it's going on 11, man. So, you got a question?
No, I was just gonna say, it was a comment.
Read verse 29.
Verse 29. Be not hasty in thy tongue.
Right. Brothers, y'all stop being hasty on their tongue, making promises they can't keep. You know what I mean? Just flying off the handle and saying some stuff that ain't biblical. You should be a Zen master in your house with these scriptures, man. If you got a wife and kids, you should be a Zen master in your house with these scriptures, bro. You should know these like the back of your hand before you deal with that. So that whenever they got a question, okay, I got that. Hey, go here, go get your Bible. You understand?
God.
There shouldn't be nothing in there that turns you emotional. Y'all see that? Where that?
This is verse 29 from
Read.
the last precept. and in thy deeds slack and remiss.
See that? You want to promise her the world and everything, but you don't want to get off your ass. She gonna be looking at you like, okay, this dude don't have no fortitude to himself. He has no not trustworthiness, but shit. Let's just make it simple. He's just a damn liar. You said you was gonna do this. Now what?
No ambition.
You said you was a man of God. Why you ain't getting one scripture from me? You always just leaving. You always gonna run to the other one and go on the text message. You gonna go on the chat line, go on YouTube, Facebook. What about me? She gonna be looking at you because you a liar, man. You said you was a man of the Most High. That means when she get that demon on her, she shouldn't even be talking to you that loud. Hold on. First of all, get the scripture. See that? First of all, get out of my ear like that, because you're out your damn mind, and grab that Bible over there.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah. We're going to let you talk to the Most High like you talking to me. So go ahead and talk to this Bible like that. You see that? You should be a Zen master with them scriptures. If you ain't there, if you ain't got that mastery of the scriptures, if you don't even know how to break down Christ, you don't deserve no woman.
Oh.
You don't deserve no kids. You don't deserve none of that, man.
Oh.
Brothers want to chase ass all over town and not even know how to wipe theirs.
Wow.
Stop it, man. You don't know how to break down the Genesis, the first verse.
What's the 12 tribes?
You can't read. And you want to tell your woman get in order, according to the Bible. What Bible? You ain't put nothing in me. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 30. Be not as a lion in thy house, nor frantic among thy servants. Verse
See that? You're not supposed to be a lion in your house. Y'all see that? You're not supposed to act like that. You're not supposed to just be roaring all day and wanting to tear and claw and everything like that. Fight. Bang on them. And then being frantic around your servants. Like, I don't know what to do. Oh, the bills came in. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. That ain't supposed to be you.
God.
I already have me a bill. I know that thing's obscene. Look at it the same way I look at a regular piece of paper. Okay. Put that over there. It don't matter how much you freak me out, man. I think I got a lot of zeros back there. Okay, put it right there. See that? I put it right in the hands of the Most High, because I ain't got that money. We ain't got that money. You see that? And every time bill get paid, yeah, this happened. Really? What a quickie dink. Y'all see that? Nah, everything's in the hand of the Most High. You have to know that as a man.
Right.
You got to be secure in that. The Most High got to be your strength. Man. You finish that?
Verse 31. Let not thy hand be stretched out to receive, and shut when thou shouldest repay.
See that? You shouldn't. Your hand shouldn't be out to receive her money. I'm gonna take her money. I'm gonna take her check. I'm gonna take everything she got. I'm gonna take that food she make. I'm gonna take that sex she give me. And then when you supposed to repay, I don't know what to do right now.
I was just supposed to take your money.
Call the brothers.
Yeah, let me call
the brothers.
You know what? You need to call Kazaki.
Call the brothers. Yeah.
You better call Kazaki. You better call Taiwan. You better know some scriptures. Or she gonna start looking at us like we her husband. You know what I mean? You should be trying to hit on brothers and she getting clap. Hey brother. What? No, we ain't never talk like that. What is that?
Right.
Well, my head don't want to be my head no more, so I'm just a bleeding ass neck. I'm laughing, but watch when it happens. Watch when you don't take this class seriously and your woman start tripping, man. Y'all see that? When your kids get out of order, you gotta watch them grow up and get shot by the cops. You gotta watch them grow up lawless. And your crazy rib want to take them to another state and you can't do nothing about it. Y'all see that? That's how Adam lost the entire world. The earth wasn't given into the hand of the wicked originally. Adam lost it. Y'all see that? We men lost it. Ain't got nobody else to blame, man. Can't blame the white man. What verse we at?
That was it. That's the end of that chapter.
That's the end of the chapter?
God.
Verse 31.
So your job is to teach them, man. And when y'all get home, if y'all can't, we'll read this real quick. James 5 verse 7 through 11, then we're going to close up.
I got you.
All right?
James.
Man, I told you I had a lot, man. There's a whole other class right here.
5 and 7.
James 5 verse 7 through 11.
James chapter 5 and verse 7 through 11. Be patient, therefore, brethren.
Be what?
Be patient.
Okay, go ahead.
Therefore, brethren.
Brethren, brothers, husbands,
God.
Achim, Ayashim, men, husbands, be patient. Read.
Unto the coming of the Lord.
All the way to the coming of Christ. That means nothing's supposed to sway you from the truth. From no bills, no Romans 8 verse 35 through 38.
God.
Nothing shall sway you from the love of Christ.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
Read.
Behold, the husbandman waiteth for the precious fruit.
See that? The husbandman, he does what?
Waiteth for the precious fruit.
He don't leave his rib because she tripping right now. Because she ain't locked all the way in 100% angel. Nah. The husbandman waits for the precious fruits. He waits for the seeds he put in his woman to grow. I'm not talking about just physical seed, man. We talking about them seeds of wisdom you put in her. You wait for that to grow.
God.
Oh, you doing that again? Well, that seed ain't grown in you yet. You still waiting.
God.
Still waiting. Oh, you got a little sprout right there. Yeah.
Even a baby takes 9 months. It don't just pregnant, conceive, and then baby. Like, even you gotta wait for that.
Right.
You even gotta wait for the baby physically. So how much more the spirit?
Y'all see that?
God.
Goes hand in hand.
God.
Read.
Fruits of the earth.
So you wait for the fruits to come out of your earth, your woman. Y'all see that?
God.
Ain't none of this carnal, man. Ain't nothing about. He ain't just talking about seeds and the earth and all that, and that's it. He's talking about you and your woman. Read.
And have long patience for it.
He has what?
Long patience for
It
it.
flies off the handle.
Long patience for
The
it.
Bible said I can get a bill of divorce, huh?
And had long patience.
If she go down the way you have her, then you supposed to cut her off.
Long
You don't
patience.
want to say cut her off from your flesh because that means you can't have sex with her.
You can't have sex with her. You still want to do
You don't
it.
want to quote the
We're
scripture
supposed to come
correctly.
together at a time. It's that time right now.
Right. Fasting.
Read on.
And have long patience for it until he receive the early and the latter rain.
See that? He has patience for it until the blessing comes. When you read that scripture where anytime you see the former and the latter rain, it's talking about the blessing. It goes back to, I think, Ezekiel or Zechariah, one of them. They talk about the former, it might be Isaiah. They talk about the former and the latter rain. That represents your blessings.
God.
You understand?
God.
To a farmer, that former and latter rain is life. You understand?
God.
That rain that comes and waters the crops, and then the later rain that washes away all the bad seeds and all the stuff that they left behind in harvest, and how they stomped over the whole field with their feet harvesting everything. The rain washes all that away and makes that ground even again and feeds it again and everything like that till they can plant again. That former and that latter rain is the ultimate blessing to a farmer, man.
Joel.
So he waits. A man, a husbandman, he waits. Yeah, it's in Joel, right?
God.
Okay.
223.
Right.
23.
See, that's a blessing for a farmer. So that man, that husbandman, he waits. He waits patiently for that fruit to come forth from his woman, man. To come forth from his family. He waits. He watches. He don't expect his son. You know what I mean? You got brothers. Oh man, I gotta beat my son's ass every day. Like, no, you don't. You gotta teach your son
God.
every day. See that?
Teach him the way that he shall not depart.
Yeah. Yeah, this is he hopeless, man. See that in the world. I'm just leaving him alone. Screw that. Told him once. What? Told him once. You ain't never learned nothing once.
Faith cometh by hearing and hearing.
Yeah. You didn't learn it once. How the hell you go? I told her once. You gonna leave your rib. You told her 3 times. How often shall your brother sin against you?
70 times 70.
Till 70 times 7. Y'all see that?
God.
But your rib sin against you,
I'm not gonna wait for the seed to grow that I put in her. No, I'm just gonna deal with the fact that of the surface ground that I dealt with when I got her.
Yeah.
What the hell you buy the field for if you didn't want to wait for the seeds to grow? Y'all see that? If you won't have no patience, that was going to turn into something. If you bought a plot of land and you plan on building on it, and you come back the next day and the builders are still on the foundation, you go, man, F this, I'm done. So you just mow down all that ground and put cement in the ground. That's going to be your legacy.
Just leave it unfinished.
Right. That's why people laugh at you when you ain't counted the cost. When you get in that relationship and you don't cultivate that woman correctly.
Waste of time.
Now she just run around like a niggard, man, like a plowed up field. And what? Nothing growing out of it? Y'all see that? Was that it?
Verse 8.
Uh?
Be also patient. Establish your hearts.
See that? That's gonna be patient. Establish your heart, meaning steady yourself, steady your mind. Y'all see that? Ecclesiastes 2. All them scriptures we went through before. Focus your mind. Read.
For the coming of the Lord draweth nigh.
See that? Because that's what you're really waiting for. You're waiting for that latter rain to kick in, the coming of Christ. So he can come and say, hey, you ready in order? Cool. So he don't got to do you like Adam. Y'all see that? Oh, wait a minute. What's going on out here? Adam, where you at? I'm up under my woman over here in the trees. Y'all see that? When we saw we was naked in front of you, we saw we was sinners, we saw we was wicked as hell. I saw that I bent to her and gave her everything she wanted and nothing you wanted from me. So I hid with her. You gonna be the new Adam? Not the good one, not the second Adam, but just a Adam. You gonna repeat the first Adam. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 9. Grudge not one against another.
Right, don't grudge one against another. You ain't got to grudge towards your rib. Correct your word. Correct your family. You ain't got here she go again. Here she go again because you didn't stop it the first time. Read.
Brethren, lest ye be condemned.
Lest you be condemned. Brother say, oh, I'm just going to leave her in the hands of the Most High. Okay. But the Most High is condemning you. Y'all see that? Read.
Behold, the judge standeth before the door.
Where you at?
Verse 9. That was the end of 9.
Read.
Verse 10.
Take,
my brethren, the prophets, who have spoken in the name of the Lord, for an example of suffering affliction.
See that? That's how you're supposed to live, man. Yeah, that's your life as a man.
Suffering affliction.
Suffering affliction. You're supposed to look at the example set before you and be that example for your house. Be that example for your brother, because husbandry does not just stop at your woman. A lot of y'all brothers make that mistake too. We're going to have to do a whole other class, man. Because you think a husbandry is just going to stop at your woman. No. What about your brother next to you? Are you taking care of him?
That's what I was saying earlier.
Let's see, we're going to get to it. Go ahead.
And of patience.
And of patience. Go ahead.
Behold, we count them happy which endure.
See that? You counted happy when you endure. You counted it in a good state when you endure, not when you give up. Not when you trash your family and throw them out and get a new one. No, you're counted happy when you endure. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Ye have heard the patience of Job.
Is that verse 11?
This is 11.
Read.
Ye have heard the patience of Job.
Right. Go ahead.
And have seen the end of the Lord.
See that? Y'all have seen that. Y'all brothers have studied these scriptures, man. Follow that example. You see what happened to Job, you should be doing that. He didn't let his woman sway him. Nothing, no loss of family sway him. Nothing. That's what a man is. See that? You finish that? Go ahead.
That the Lord is very pitiful and tender mercy.
See that? Wait. The Lord is a man of war.
The Lord.
That's why I cuss her out on the
Lord is tender, is of pitiful and of tender.
The Most High voice was thunder and lightning, Doc.
The Lord is very pitiful
Sound of many words.
Right.
and tender mercy.
Y'all see that?
God.
How you gonna say you a child of the Most High and don't act like him? You can't be pitiful. You can't have no tender mercies in you. Y'all better understand, man. Y'all brothers want to be like the Most High, but don't want to hear that part. Brothers want, I'm like David, I'm a warrior, right? You mean David, the sweet psalmist of Israel that played the harp?
Like dance in the streets.
Yeah.
Because brothers don't want to be manifold, like the Spirit says to be.
Yeah.
That's why the scripture says the Most High is not mocked. Okay. Well, you want to listen. You only know about my left side. Okay, I'm gonna show you my left side then.
Yeah.
You don't get to experience my right side, the father's side, the one that's patting you on the butt, walking you like holding the seat while you're riding a bicycle off of training wheels.
Right.
You don't get to experience that.
You don't get that love.
You just want to, you messed up, I'm going to smack you the hell up there.
Yeah.
That's what you want to know, then I'm going to show you that.
Yep.
You want that nigga, I'm going to give you that nigga.
See, y'all forget, man, the Most High said he make his rain to fall on the just and the unjust. See that?
His rain.
He blesses them with that rain, whether you just or unjust. In this case, you talk about that wisdom, talking about the spirit. You understand? He gives that to everybody. We talk about that water. He lets that fall on the just and the unjust. He don't just bring down lightning on you just because you stepped out of order. And you ain't supposed to do that with your family, with another brother, not a husbandman. Not if you're trying to be like the Most High. Nah, you gonna get the rain. You gonna get the wisdom. Y'all see that?
God.
But hey, for y'all online, we gotta cut it.
No, don't end it yet. Don't end it yet.
Oh, what's up?
There's two things.
Right.
We want to clear up. There was a question earlier. I think Yashala, you said something about a woman at 21 and 18 or something like that.
Yeah.
So basically, we know that the women biblically are women at the age of 12, but we don't deal with that. We don't deal with women at 12.
Right.
Just so brothers know, that's not a thing that we do. We don't deal with 12-year-olds. Okay, that's not what we do.
Right. I thought I went back over that, but yeah.
And also,
not so much you figure there's certain things.
Right, but you got
disclaimer.
And then also, just in the announcements, the sisters, they do a Sunday class from 10 to 11. We're gonna start broadcasting that live so that you guys online can see what we do with the kids. So sisters, the children's class will be broadcast live Sunday from 10 to 11.
Nice.
It's basically kids class. So you can have your kids sit down. They prepare classes for the kids, so you guys can see what we do with the kids and get the kids involved.
God.
Alright. So appreciate y'all joining us online. Y'all know where we are. Monday, Wednesday, 7 to 10. Friday from 6 to 9. And then Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Again, if you want to drop some money in the account, we need that. The school needs that. Alright. We got the raffle. If you want to buy the tickets, they're $2. $2. Put you in the raffle for a custom-made $350 garment. All right, you can win that. All right, so buy as many tickets as you can if you want to get that. If you want to get that garment, what's that, sis?
And it ends September the 30th.
All right, that ends at the end of the month. September 30th is the last day for the raffle. All right.
We got Feast of the Blowing of the Trumpets also.
Yeah.
On the 29th or the 30th.
On the 29th or the 30th.
Yeah,
that's when we're going to gather.
Right.
We'll get back to on the definite date. It's either the 29th or the 30th.
Yeah, it should be the 29th. That's what we was talking about at the summit. All right, so look until further notice, the 29th. All right. But yeah, with that, we're going to conclude class. Again, if you have donations you want to put in the Wells Fargo account, it's account number 101-580-6167. All right, that's needed right now. If you got any other kind of donations you want to make, canned goods, clothes, cars, computers, whatever, office supplies, send that to the school address, 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas, 77071. All right, with that, we're going to say shalom.
Shalom!
We're going to salute